down this Biatch, girl. I ain't got to say shit. This Pepa fucking pig holding down this bitch, saying, girl, what? Got to say shit. This Pepa fucking pig holding down this bitch, get it in, what? I ain't got to say shit. This Pepa fucking pig holding down this Biatch. See, I need to write kid songs, man. What up, party people? We're back with game therapy. And I ain't got to say shit. Pepa fucking pig is holding down this bitch. That's right, we're about to finish up these quests.
This struggle will determine the fate of all the people on Magalan.
We're gonna finish the story.
Thorold needs your help with this Elex experiment.
So he thinks he's finally done it, does he? That he can take away the fighting strength of the Albs with one act of magic. You should help him. Tell Thorold I'll be there when he starts the experiment.
It's just hot everywhere.
How are you?
I'm doing all right, thank you.
Follow me.
Okay.
Follow me. Oh man, it turned on. Don't make no sense. Yeah, I guess that's West. So where do we get the controls? Harley himself. Don't leave. Let's go see Harley, homegirl. No, wait a minute. There's the yellow marker. This one before. Mama says you were more quiet than the video. What? Who allowed that to happen? Let's get it right. Ooh. Yeah, that's not surprising. We had to make some adjustments tonight, and that butchered it. Alright. How's that? Is that a better mix there, milady? Thank you for letting me know. I forgot there were some settings that got changed tonight, and I know exactly why we're having this issue. So, no worries. We'll get it right before we get rolling. Alright, but better doesn't mean awesome. Do I need to keep going, or are you happy with it? Oh no, I want to get... Where's the link? No, I don't need that. Where's the link to the daggum... Alright, I'll just have to get there from here. Just go to the link, please. Why are you making this so difficult? Oh, for crying out loud. All this technology. Alright, that looks okay. Hey all, says Alyssa. What's up, Alyssa? I could be slightly up. Well, I'm as loud as I'm getting, so the game's got to come down. I'm as up as it gets. Without creating craziness. So we'll just bring the good old game. Now the good news is this game out of most of the games I play is not crazily loud. Alright, now let me mute this side and let me hit some playback over here so I can actually hear what you guys are hearing. And Mama, are you listening with headphones, or do you just have your phone in your hand? Because that's important too. This experience goes best with headphones, friends. Believe me. Like I was listening back to one of the videos we shot. We did a clip for it on TikTok, and without headphones, you can't even hear the music. Yeah. So yeah, your audio mileage may vary. Alrighty then. Cool. I was actually listening along with you guys so I could hear what you're hearing with headphones to verify. Like, okay, does it sound good or is that a cell phone issue? I think we're going to be alright. In fact, I might have to bring the game up a little bit depending on how this plays out. Let's get to work. Tristan's in the house. Yeah. Tristan, yeah, man. I got your message. I haven't responded yet, brother, but I got some good stuff for you, my friend. You made a really profound statement that I hope, well, I will help you realize is quite a bit more positive than you may realize. But you know what? You're a pretty positive dude, so you may already be thinking in that lane. But yeah, I like the way you frame what you said to me, and I've got some stuff to add back. I just want to take my times with it so I can say it right and get you what you need. In fact, we probably, if you're comfortable talking about it here, we can talk about it here. But I never want to put y'all's personal business in the streets, so that's up to y'all. If you guys want to come here and chit-chat, I'm all in. Nice shooting, Kaya. You gonna go ahead and get that marriage squared away, lady girl? We got a game to beat. We got to show our friends here at Game Therapy that we got their best interests in mind. Dang, it's so cloudy I couldn't even see it. That's cool. Hey, Max, what's up, y'all? All in your favorite place to kill. Oh, yeah. Wow, wow. Look at this robot. I hope there's no flame-throwing people here. Hey, Kaya, why don't you help? Instead of yelling, look out, why don't you do some killing? Oh, this is the commanders. Yeah, we killing. Killing all the house commanders in the air. Damn, imagine dying like that. Like you trying to get up and like fuck it. It just looks, the way they did that death animation is depressing. It's like the poor guy, you feel bad. Every time I've killed a guy in this game like that, I felt bad for him. Like, damn. Not like that, man. I should have let him get up if I shot him. Should have let him get one. But it was like you shot one and then all of them come running out of this hut. It's like, nah, B. Stay in the hut, baby.
The world could become as bleak as this.
Stay in the hut, bro. Okay, so he's down to talk about it here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go to the phones. Don't worry, I'm not going to read verbatim anything that you've sent me. I just want to pull up the ideas so I can have them freshly in my brain mind. Okay, so reading what you're writing, one of the statements that you made was really just questioning, hey, maybe I'm not actually cut out to do this thing that the world has me doing. And I would submit to you that in terms of management, a lot of times that's just will and experience. So if you don't have a personality where, like, I am, well, not use me as an example, but focusing on you, I like the question because it means that you're open-minded to, hey, there's a lot of possibilities here for me to really figure out what I want to do and get going in the right direction.
This could be useful.
Right? But the more so than the management piece that stands out to me, what the hell? Someone's running up on us, Crone. Crone! Hey, I saw y'all creeping hoe. That dude got a flamethrower. You better light his ass up with that flamethrower. I know that. Old flamethrowing ass. Kaya, how did I get all the shots on those guys and you the one down here fighting? You are terrible. Let's make you focus on doing Elex type stuff. You don't need to be out here fighting. What's going on, Bryant? You been well? Absolutely, man. I'm always well. Yes, sir. Thank you for asking. How are you? Yeah, so the first question I had was less a management question and more a... And I'm only going off the little bit that you wrote, so I obviously can't see what you're doing and what you're feeling and thinking day to day. But my first reaction was, are you cut out to do the analytic, highly detailed, crossing T's and dotting I's work, right? Because the challenge that was happening was the analysis wasn't done thoroughly, if I understood the problem, right? Thoroughly enough to meet the client's requirements, right? So is it a management deficiency, or are you being asked to manage projects that really just don't jive with your abilities? That was my not really a counter question, just another question to be thinking about as we go through this process. Harley, where you at, homie?
I wish we had more time to spend here.
Maybe
after it's all over.
You want to stay here? Good. I'm gonna leave your ass here. Peace. Stay your ass. Nick Vesterhausen. What's up, man? Jolly's in the house. What's up, B?
Here, I got the replacement control jet for the.
Oh, we got a bunch of we got a haul tonight too.
I'll get to repairing it.
And what's interesting about what's in these bags is most of it was free. Be good to your local GameStop folks, man. They will take care of you. Mama Harder says, Peppa Pig, you missed the beginning of the show. I kicked a Peppa Pig freestyle. You missed it. Maybe I'll do it again at some point during the show tonight.
All right. I have to take care of the album.
I don't need a list of why you give. I know what the list is. I got an inventory screen. I don't need you to tell him. All right. Oh, I killed one of them. Let's go see Sestak. Eventually, it'll be clipped. Yeah, I probably need to do a different version of it. And Jolly, the clips you sent me, man, I may need to redo in some way or do it on another show because the video quality of me is so god awful, and I don't even think that's a compression issue. My camera needed to be cleaned, which we took care of as soon as we realized that was the case. The lens was having issues.
I'll wait here for you. I got a bad feeling about this place.
But yeah, we'll definitely have clips either way. Anybody else want to have dogs running up on the... No, wrong button, man. Put the gun away before they get mad. You know they be getting mad. Ranger J says, good to see you, B. Keep up the good work and good faith, my friend. Thank you, Ranger J. Welcome to the party, man. It's good to see you. Now, I am... hold on. Jolly says... Yeah, but TikTok doesn't matter. Oh, yes. TikTok, it matters more than any other platform. Why am I hearing crazy fight music? The fight music in this game is nerve-wracking. Yeah, on TikTok it matters probably more than anywhere else. Like, that video quality is important. Lighting and video quality matters. They're the AI that reads the imagery can see the quality, and it will, like, I shot a video, the videos I shot at the Kennedy Center when I went to see Black Thought and do that little private show, all of those videos are going to get murdered because the lighting is bad. So, yep, it matters. Which Tristan brings me back to, you know, are you the best? Because you also tell me that you're an artist, right? And so here's what I know about most artists. Most of them aren't also amazing accountants. Like people who are extremely good at dealing with a lot of variables and high levels of nerdy, tedious fucking levels of detail, right? And to be a dope computer programmer, you kind of got to have, maybe not an accountant's level of it, but that level of focus to be able to write robust code that does what it's supposed to do, but also doesn't have a ton of bloat and is properly, you know, annotated so people know what the code does. Like that takes a lot of focus and a lot of introverted energy, right? But I know you're a DJ and all these other things. And like I said, it's not that the two things can't be together. It's just I wonder, you seem like you're being two different people potentially, and I wonder which one is the the imposter. There's a better way to say that because I'm not implying that you're being an imposter, but which one is the guy you'd rather be, right? And if the answer is both, okay, let's figure that out. But let me read your comment. You say, yeah, I think that's a big part of it. I actually find the analysis part tedious. Well, there you go. Building data sets, databases, etc. I love that. But analyzing, so there you go. And like the first thing when you told me what the issues were, I was like, it just sounds like they have you managing something you're not great at and don't like doing, right? And in a lot of companies, leaders are bad at picking talent for things. And I don't mean picking the most talented person. Really, really understanding what people are good at. You know, I worked in a place one time where the people didn't even read my damn resume before they tried to plug me into shit. And it was just like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? Like, be a goddamn leader. But, you know, people live at the level they're taught. Tristan said I should add an automation too. I love making things. So here's what you love. You love making shit. You don't like reading about other shit people made to give an opinion on it. And that's what I mean about the artist archetype. The artist and the entrepreneur are very similar because they're people that create something from nothing. The artist creates art. The entrepreneur creates the world, right? And in the purest sense of what that word means, it's not really just about owning businesses as it is a person who sees a vision and a version of the world and wants to go out and create exactly that. That's the entrepreneurial part of me. Is, for example, I think the media is a fucking shithole. And I think we can change that. Not by going into the media and changing it, that's bullshit. But by creating something that's better that makes it die and irrelevant. So, game therapy. Part of the beginning of that. Right, so that's. I just wonder if you're out of position, dude. Like, we got you playing kicker when you're supposed to be the quarterback. You know, and not that one's better than the other because people think, well, the kicker. Yeah, no, I got it. But what I'm saying is you got to have people. I can't kick. So, if you want me to be the kicker, good luck. So Jolly, what kind of phone do you use? Because you could just rip those YouTube videos directly to your iPhone or your Android without using a website, and it'll capture it, I think, at least in 720. Right? Because YouTube compresses it down to 720, if I'm not mistaken. And then so what you're watching would be 720. You should be able, because when I've done clips in the past, I don't always use the raw footage. Sometimes I'll pull it from YouTube. I just pull it from my phone. So yeah, those Bobo websites that are just collecting your data and doing visual analysis for, well, I won't say for who, but yeah, I wouldn't use those websites. I just use the tools you already have available to you, or use OBS. I think that's going to be more better for you. Kaz says writing code is what I'm for. What up, Kaz? Good to see you. Well, yeah, Ryan, because in the old world, you needed to be an expert who had 20 years experience doing something. shit moves too fast to have 20 years of experience. Like, by the time you get 20 years experience with TikTok, that motherfucker won't be here anymore. So we're moving into a new world where experience is going to be, hey, can you fucking do this? Yeah, all right, do it. Show me. And then I'll pay you once you show me. Which, interesting enough, to me seems cyclical. Because that's how I read about and imagine the industrial age that when we went from agriculture to industry. I think it would have been very similar. You had to focus on one thing your whole life, which is growing crops. Now you got to build businesses. And now not only do we have to build businesses, we have to build businesses that support other businesses, that build infrastructure. Like, the entropy is coming, friends.
I'm ready to attack the Ice Palace.
You have achieved much, but I am still to understand your intentions.
What do you mean?
Which side are you fighting for? Are you fighting against the hybrid? Or are you only motivated by your need to revenge yourself against the Alexiters?
It's not an app, Jolly. It's built into the phone. iPhone and Samsung, depending on what version you have of it, have a screen recorder built into it. I can show better than I can tell. So I'll do it from my iPhone and from my Samsung here, if my iPhone doesn't die. So on your iPhone, you're going to swipe down. You're going to see, when you swipe down on your iPhone, right, if I can get this screen to actually show up on here. This little button right here, that's your screen recorder. Blam, you just press that, and your screen will start recording. Right, that's your iPhone. And then on your Samsung, it's actually an app. Or no, it's not. I'm sorry. You do the same thing. You're going to swipe down on your Samsung. But on your Samsung, you're also going to have to select it as one of the apps you want here. And on your Samsung, you just pick Blammo. This little thing right here is my screen recorder. It's apps actually baked into the OS of your phone. You don't need to go download something separate.
The Alexiters are our common enemy. That should be enough.
But what are your intentions for the
Oh, fuck you. I hate this goddamn cold system. Tristan says, I'm more artist than analyst, but I do enough to seem like a good analyst. Right, which is why you're having the challenges you're having. These people aren't looking for a good analyst. They need a great one who can manage other analysts. I think you just answered your question for yourself there, homie.
Have you seen Warbeck, my father?
I thought he was traveling with you.
He was
I
never
don't know where
traveling
he
with
is now.
This is not about sides. Ending this war is in everyone's best interest.
But what are your intentions for the hybrid? Will you admit that he seeks...
For fuck's sake, like, how do you even know what to pick if you're trying to go in one direction or the other? Are you just supposed to do it wrong and be upset about it? Is that really, designers? Is that what you expected me to do, is try to figure it out? And then the game is be mad because fuck you, I did it wrong. And let me keep playing because I don't know how people are going to react because that's how the real world is. Bullshit. I can read facial cues, body language, and all kinds of other things to understand how words are going to... Stop trying to do shit in the real world that doesn't work in fucking video games. God damn it. Don't y'all understand that shit? Platforming in 3D sucks. Wait till virtual reality gives us... I can't speak English. Platforming in 3D sucks. Wait till virtual reality actually gives us depth perception. Okay? Dialogue trees in RPGs are the stupidest shit I've ever fucking heard, because the smartest AI in the world is a 6th grader, last I heard. Right? What is a video game AI gonna give me but just Boolean inputs into a bullshit algorithm that shits out, oh, you did it wrong, Bryant. Fuck y'all. Either tell your shitty story or don't. Don't make me have to play choose your own adventure.
Attack the Ice Palace.
You've achieved much. But
Or at the very least, don't tie any consequences to these dumbass dialogue options that I can't figure out which one I'm supposed to pick. You whores. You're supposed to pick the one that makes you seem not so cold. Bitch, I picked the one that made me seem not so cold to me. Fuck 'em.
I am on the side of the free people. Zakor's exploitation of them must be stopped once and for all.
But what are your intentions for the hybrid? Will you admit that he seeks to control the destiny of the Owls? We will only fight alongside you if you share our interests. The hybrid goes, the old directive must be restored. Tell me your intentions.
The hybrid's rule must end. There's no other way to finish this.
Then we stand with you. I will order final preparations to begin. We will meet again in Zakor.
Ooh.
Victory will be ours.
You did well.
Yeah, whatever. Ryan brings up a really great point. I was actually going to bring this up. I'm glad he said it. Wow. I love it. Ryan says, at least Mass Effect told you which one was the positive, negative, neutral. Thank you. Just put it on the menu. This one's going to go cold. These two aren't. Because I can't feel like there are ones I've picked that are exactly what I would say. And nothing about it was cold. It's like it's coming from a genuine place. And that's rare, because most of these dialogue trees write stupid shit that I would never say. Every once in a while, Elex hits, like, oh, I'd say that. But then that's the cold option. I'm like, that's not cold to me. So the cold shit in this game should have never happened. Like, because to me, it's just not implemented well, because you did it through the dialogue tree. And like, fuck it. Let these people have their fun. I'm going to shut up. Games are going to be what they be. And people are going to keep making shitty stuff. I just need to accept that and move on. People are going to do dumb shit in the games because that's what they like. It's fine. They can go to hell. And they're going to hell. Jesus doesn't like the dialogue trees. I was talking to him this morning. He said, B, we got to do something about these dialogue trees, man. When you get done healing people, give me a little bit of prayer time. I need to talk to you about these dialogue trees. We need to get out of these RPGs, man, because the world's coming to an end if these dumbass game designers don't get these dialogue trees out of these RPGs. I mean, after all, you're the forklift champion. They'll probably listen to you. Can I make it? Can I make it? Can I make it? Oh, yes, I can, baby. Oh. See, simple stuff in video games gives me joy. I don't need dialogue trees to have fun. I got a goddamn jetpack. Ho. Anyway. Jesus hates dialogue trees. He told me this morning. He woke me up. B, hey, on your show tonight, I need you to talk about them dialogue trees. I've had enough. I'm about to start sending people to hell alive. They don't keep fucking around with these dialogues. I'm like, Jesus, you're not supposed to say the word fuck. All the Christians told me that's bad. Man, I invented it. Fuck you. I was like, all right. I'm not saying that back to you. You know that, right? You're right. You better not. Whoop your monkey ass. Well, I gotta be all that, Jesus. Damn, I thought we were brothers. Watch your language. You cussed at me first. Who am I? A code for the hybrid. Oh, we're doing that code for the hybrid last. Yes, we're doing it last, dagnabbit. Code for that, because that's the fun where we get a little bit more information about Calaan and the. I mean, you guys already know what Calaan is, right? You saw that. Were you here for that episode where they explained Calaan? You sexy mother huncher. Look at you, just sexual all day. Tristan says, thanks, B. Appreciate it. That's what we're here for, man. That's what this is all about. All of us building each other up. You know that. But yeah, so that none of everything I said is meant to encourage you. Right? Finding out that you might be in the wrong place is actually really good news because it means, hey, at least I know it and now I can do something about it. And I'm not even willing to go as far as to say you're in the wrong place. You may just be a little bit out of position, right? Like, you're on the football field. You just might be playing the wrong position. And so, but you're still a football player, right? You gotta I think there's probably a little bit of self-discovery, some honesty with yourself, because for years you may have been playing the imposter role because you thought that's what was expected of you. Anybody else here ever did that? My entire military career was me playing somebody else, was me living a life somebody else wanted for me. I had no desire to be in the military. Now, on the other side of being in the military, I'm godly grateful for my experience with the men, women, and others that I worked with there, right? The teams that I fought with and everything. I wouldn't go back and change that, because that suffering and the joy and the love that I had with my men and the other people that I worked with, there is nothing better than that on earth outside of having your own kids, right? Having your own family, not just children, because it's very similar. But trying to figure out how I want to frame it exactly for you. I'm being introverted for a second. Trying to think on my thoughts instead of thinking out my thoughts with talking. Right, so basically finding the right position for you and not pursuing something that was somebody else's vision for your life. The military was somebody else's vision for my life. It was not mine. I'm glad I had it. I would not go back and change it. My dream was to play in the National Football League, right? Wasn't going to happen. Glad it didn't happen. I'm glad I played in the Super Bowl of life instead of the Super Bowl of play. You know, I would much rather have the experiences I have than catch a pass from Tom Brady in the Super Bowl. And I love Tom Brady. I respect him a lot as a player. But I would not trade my Super Bowl to play with him in one. What I mean by all of that is you might be pursuing this imposter role because that's what you think is expected of you. And at some point, you either let that drive you mad, or you do something about it and say, no, I need to be honest. I'm actually this guy over here. Because I remember the conversation I had with my mother when I decided to go my way. I was like, Ma, I can't do this corporate shit no more. I can't work for people no more, Ma, because I don't have the personality. I want to kill everybody. So I almost put my hands on. I was like, I'm a protector. And that working for other people almost got me to the point with chronic PTSD where I was willing. I mean, the dude I would have hit was in the wrong, but that's still, I knew I needed to walk away from the game. And her words to me were, but son, is it safe? And I turned to her, she's like, don't answer that. And then the next words out of her mouth were, you're just like him. And I said, who? And this is her significant other now, who's my mentor. And she's like, you're just like him. I was like, who? She's like, you know, he's exactly like you. He's so like, he's got to do it his way. He can't play the court. Like, God, you have so much of his energy. It's so fun to watch you be half his age, but be the same guy as the man I'm in love with. I was like, all right. I said, so now you get it. Now you understand. I can't play the game your way, Ma. Playing the game your way makes me want to kill myself. I got to do my thing. Because what I'm trying to create doesn't exist yet. Like, that's what you don't understand. Like, I'm trying to create something for people that doesn't exist. Like, and you don't do that working for other people. And so, but everybody has that moment where you got to decide. And I'm not saying you got to quit your job tomorrow. That would be unwise. You got a family. But it may be time to look at, okay, what is the real thing I want to do? And how much of my soul am I willing to commit to get it done? Because you're not getting there without a little bit of pain, a little bit of bleeding. But you'll have a lot of support from us to make sure you do get there. And certainly for me to help you get there as fast and efficiently as possible with the least amount of pain. But just the right amount to help you develop the character that will help you sustain the world you want to live in.
Kaya will help with the experiment.
She will? And is she ready now?
Why don't you ask yourself?
Are you sure you are ready for this?
Are you? Are you sure this will work?
You're not the only mage, Kaya. I'm certain of my findings. 90% certain. 60 or 70% at worst. But if we pull it off, who's to know we were ever worried? Everything is ready. We can begin immediately.
I met with Clerics.
And? Did you find what you were looking for?
No, but I now understand my brother's true nature.
Truth. It always brings its own burden.
Hey, Ryan, if it makes you feel any better, I turned down orders to West Point. I feel your pain, brother.
You should begin the experiment now.
So be it. Keep your distance. This could be dangerous for anybody close by.
So yeah, I was gonna be a West Pointer like my brother, but decided to go a different route. Oh, I gotta get out of here. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Oh no! Damn, it didn't kill her, did it? Oh, Jesus, I've been waiting to get that out forever. Thank you, God, for that sneeze. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that was like an orgasm. Oh, just out of your nose. It's great. Oh, nosegasm. Oh. Oh, man. Like, no, seriously, that was like having an orgasm out of your nose. Oh, man, a nosegasm. Woo, that felt good. It seems like a couple people here have a similar story to mine. Wonder why that is. Lizzie says, when my very extroverted ex tried the introvert thing, I'm pretty sure I saw steam coming out of his ears. He could not do it. Well, I had to do it for 10 years, so I practiced at it. It takes time. I think it took 3 years to break me. You know, and I have one of these streams is going to be titled Understanding Extroverts. Because one of the things I want to help you introverts with is, Alyssa probably gets this, but a lot of introverts don't. And so a lot of the people who argue with me are introverted because they don't understand how thinking works for an extrovert, right? So it's like introverts are going to study the tree 1,000 times and chop once. The extrovert is going to chop a bunch of times and then adjust and calibrate to make sure the chops are right. Right, they both take about... The introvert will get it done a little bit faster and more efficiently, but it'll still get done. Like, especially with me, when I had to learn talking to introverts, was they never realized that I think through talking. So when I'm asked a question, I'm not going to stop and pause and look up and think, because my thoughts don't come from there. My thoughts come from my mouth. And that's what scares me so much about these people who want to cancel words and shit. It's like, no. Some of us think through talking. We have to be able to use words to land on a better thought. You're going to kill our process, right? But it's when I'm talking, I'm actually thinking. And it's the talking is allowing me to spar with myself so that I can find what I'm actually trying to say. And then eventually I'm able to put it together and headline it at the end. So a lot of people don't understand that the extroverted thinking process works that way. And the introvert that can just sit quietly and then interject. It's like, glad you have that superpower. I think the only thing that's hard about being an extrovert is how much introverts shit all over us and then, like, condescendingly and passive-aggressively try to make themselves sound better by shitting on us. It's like, well, you know, an introvert doesn't really get that much love in the workplace, bitch. Introverts do better in the workplace. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, statistically, the introvert does better in every category. Except talking. Ryan, I don't know what your Rain Man moment is. I think you probably sent me a message that I missed. Or we talked about something that I forgot. What did we talk about that I forgot?
We failed. We were close, but Zarda must have known what we were planning. I can't try again alone. Even if we can find Kaya, it would take weeks to recalibrate everything before attempting that again. We must move to attack the Ice Palace as soon as we can. If they are this intent on stopping us, the hybrid must be close to achieving his plans.
And that comment about extroverts was directed at Suba's little fucking Backhanded compliment. In case you were wondering where that outburst about introverts came from. Guys hit me up and were like, we want to use energy source X for that money thing and use this particular product to capitalize that energy source. I'm like, why the hell would you use that piece of shit not knowing they already have a deal with them? You should use this thing that costs 1/10 as much as the efficiency with this fuel consumption rate, etc. So, launched into a rant and did the math right on the call before they could even say go. And I didn't realize until after that I just zoned. All right, but so my question is, were the people you were shitting on the call? That would make my day. Who are these terrible motherfuckers? They're the worst people ever. And then they're on the call. That would make my life if that shit happened. Alyssa says, yeah, I've learned that everyone in my family is far more extroverted than I, and I've dated extroverts except Superman. He's more introverted than me. Nice. I wasn't sure that was possible. You are so not as introverted as you think you are. You deal with a lot of pain both physically and emotionally because of physically that I think causes you to see yourself a little bit differently than what's real. And knowing a bit about your past, I think you've got some algorithms running in the old subconscious from other people's brains that are just not true about you. And don't get me wrong, I get that you're introverted, but like when I look at the facets of what makes somebody more neurotic and less extroverted, you have a lot of the extroverted tendencies on the social boldness side of the house that I see. You're careful who you use it with. That would be more your neurotic kind of balance, but you have it. Don't make no mistake. I had to tell another friend that who thought, he's like, I'm not really that assertive. I'm like, what fucking planet are you on where you're the most assertive, intolerant motherfucker I've ever met? He's like, yeah, I guess so. I just feel bullied sometimes. I was like, yeah, exactly. You are assertive and strong. I don't know who told you that bullshit. But it's not that he's not assertive. It's that his whole life was being assertive and then being shit on by people who didn't want him to be. I'm like,
what about Kaya?
You just don't like being assertive because it causes you pain, but you are it.
With my plans. But then killing her would also have stopped the transmutation. So why did he kidnap her? Zardom must have seen the same.
She can transmute Elex, baby, not just the world hearts.
To use that power for himself in some way.
Exactly.
He was interested in her. He asked me to find her. That can't be a coincidence.
Have a good one, Stacy. God bless. It's so good to see you again. Yes, they were. Well, so what do you... Oh, wow, that's awesome. And then they let you ride? Is that introverted or extroverted? Well, see, Ryan, you like most superheroes that I know. And here's a little nugget with all these bullshit personality tests that everybody worships so much. The more you develop as a human being, the more balanced you become. So the tests become harder and harder to pinpoint things. You are wildly balanced between neuroticism and extroversion. Maybe like nobody else I've ever seen. And all of the superheroes I know, so let me put you in a category with someone like Joel Salatin. If you ever get to meet him, you won't be able to tell which one he is. And that's what I mean, like with superpower people, in person, it's a little bit harder to pull it off. And that's why, like I always say, be careful thinking you guys know people by watching on the internet. But because I've been in person with you on a phone, not on this social media bullshit, like, you know, you can read different things. But when you're in the room with somebody who's a highly developed person who has as much experience and age as him, they're hard to read. Because one, the older you get, even if you're super extroverted like I was, you become more introverted just by the nature of getting older, right? Like that quote I said yesterday, where time makes cowards of all of us. We become more neurotic. I went to the trampoline zone for the first time with my kids probably 7 years ago. And I was tiptoeing off the thing because I thought I was going to break my ankle. I felt like a bitch. I was like, what is wrong with me? I'm a killer, goddammit. Jump off this thing. And I couldn't. It's like, I'm afraid I had a serious leg injury not long before that. And I was terrified to do it again. You know, as a kid, I'd have been doing backflips and probably landed on the hard floor from 20 feet up, got up and did it again. So, but with you are crazily balanced in between. So I don't think it's necessarily the extrovert introvert thing. What is your actual question though? Is your question, why did you launch into the tirade? Because you said to explain the moment, but what about that did you want me to explain specifically? That'll help me understand how to answer your question. Christopher says, going to read some to my son. I'll be back. Hey, take it easy, Christopher. I got a question for you, Christopher, when you get back too, so remind me.
Where do you think Zardom has taken Kaya?
Zakor. His ambition has always been to take command there. He seeks a chance to rule. So, he'll want to keep an eye on things in the Ice Palace. He will be close to there.
Alright, so Jolly, is this the last Elex stream? The answer is no, but hopefully it's the last stream that you need to care about, because hopefully we should complete all the storyline shit tonight. I'm looking at the time. Maybe. Yeah, because we're getting ready to go do the ending. And then I'm going to have to come back here and do some crazy leveling up so we can do the other endings. Which will actually be kind of fun, because then once we go to do the other streams, I'll be super powerful. The last thing I'll have, there may be one more stream after this one, but that one should absolutely be the last one, so I can capture joining the Outlaws faction for the movie. Outside of that, this should be it if I can get all the endings tonight. If I can't, there will only be one more stream that you need to care about, at least for the movie. I talked to the audience last night. We'll probably have more Elex streams because this went from our least popular video to our most popular video because I've been playing the hell out of it and people are attracted to it. There will be more streams for me to clean up the trophies, but you won't have to worry about the movie. Like if there's a clip in there that you really like, you could pull that out. We'll figure all that stuff out later. But for your purposes, this stream and maybe one more should be the last. And I'll keep you posted. And I'll try to make this as succinct as possible, not to make your life into the hell on earth that is sifting through 5 hours of me bullshit.
What if Zardom wasn't responsible for your failure?
See, on our show, we talk to our editors during the show.
His intervention is
Fuck that
the
TV
only
shit.
thing that makes sense.
You don't seem certain.
The only other explanation is that Elex itself was resisting the transformation. But that's not probable.
Not probable or not possible.
Resistance would imply purpose, consciousness. And Elex is a substance, not an entity. It isn't alive.
Boom, boom, boom. Ryan says, yes, the launch into the rant. My guess would be more nervous energy and anxiety than whether or not you're introverted or extroverted. Because I feel like if I could pressure somebody in a boardroom, I could even get an introvert to start blurting out shit if I put them under enough pressure. And I imagine you felt you were under pressure. You saw an opportunity to really make a splash with them, which was saving them lots of money. And so you dove in to try to create value very quickly without reading the room. So I think you flipped the switch. Like, your neurotic energy had you nervous, but then flipped on your extrovert social switch to try to quell the anxiety is kind of how I guess that works in the brain. I have no clue, really. But that's kind of a fun way to think about it, just in terms of building a template for how, you know, what was actually going on in your head virtually, not in real life. We're not talking at a chemical level. Let's see. Harley says, yesterday I told a coworker I can't stand affection, like getting or giving hugs. I know many like you, man. You are not rare. You're probably not as rare as you think. Some good friends of mine. It is social distancing, even when, like, people I consider brothers, we don't hug. It's not their thing. So I feel you, man. You had to easily... So do you struggle with it even with younger people, like kids and stuff? It's just affection, period? Yeah, that's got to be tough, man. I know I accidentally hugged one of my friends the first time I met her, and I felt so terrible because she said it. She's like, I'm not a hugger. I was like, fuck! And I usually don't hug women because I came up in the military where everything is sexual harassment, so I just kind of came up in... When I became a civilian, I just don't hug women. It's like... If it ain't my wife, I'm not touching you. Unless the woman wants the hug, then it's all day, every day. Because I'm a hugger. But I don't hug people. So I kind of get that too. But I can understand how hard it is if you're not the person who wants to be hugged. I felt terrible because I was in the process of hugging her. She was saying it. I was like, ah. I feel like... And I felt super bad because my instincts are don't hug, ever. But I wanted to be, like, I typically don't immediately come across as warm because I'm huge. Like, I'm a big person. I'm menacing to people who aren't used to seeing people my size. Now, I'm not a giant, but to most humans, I'm bigger than they are. And, or at least most of the ones I run into. And so I wanted to be warmer than I typically come across. So I took a risk, bit me in the ass. I was like, the one time I fucking hug a lady. Damn it. I broke my own standard trying to be nice, and it got my ass beat. I ain't hugging nobody no more. Fuck all these hugs.
Kaya thought Elex could be alive.
What are you talking about?
She said that's what she felt. That Elex is more than a substance, that it communicated with her. Couldn't that be what went wrong?
What you're saying is impossible. Kaya is able enough when it comes to magic, but she's misinterpreted what she's seen. I've run experiments on Elex, studied it for years, and I've seen nothing to indicate that what you're saying is true. How could Kaya just stumble on something like this in the time she's had?
Hey, Harley, are you comfortable showing affection with anyone in the world? And if so, who, if you're comfortable answering? I got an idea I want to throw at you. Because I'm going to ask you a series of questions, and just come back to me as you can.
What will you do now that the experiments failed?
We must take the fight to the hybrid. It seems an assault on the Ice Palace is the only way
Yeah,
to end
Ryan,
this
I'm the
war.
same way.
We will see
I
each other
don't
again
know
in
what it
Seiko.
means to not want to be
You
touched.
said that we are fighting for the same
It
cause.
doesn't exist.
So, we
You know,
must
and
take
I've
that
been
fight to the
sexually
hybrid.
abused,
And
and I
with the
still
hope of all
touch
Magalan,
my
we
ass.
must be
Get to touch it.
victorious.
If it's appropriate, you know, no inappropriate touching, but touch. All right, friends, we're about to go beat us a game. Why not? Clem's in the house. What? Ah, it's brother Clem. What up, man? Suba's also not an affectionate person. I tolerate hugs, but I don't like people touching me. Okay. Hey, by the way, all of y'all, when we get ready to do a hangout in real life, because it'll come, I need to know who all the damn people who don't like to be touched are. Because I hug, I don't shake hands, I dap and hug, or I hug. Fuck all that handshake shit. But if you're the person who, like Suba, I will just shake his hand. I ain't gonna hug him. Or I'll fist bump him. I need to know who all the people are who don't like to be touched. Basically, all the Francises here. Hopefully everybody gets that reference. Some of you are probably too young. Ryan will get it. Lisa will get it. Clem should get it. Jolly should get it. But there's probably some other folks here too young to get the Francis reference. Jolly's a movie guy, so I know he gets it. And Suba should get it too. But I need to know who all the not huggers are, so I don't hug your ass and then feel bad. Hug you. I'm sorry, not hug your ass. I'm not going to hug your ass. That's figurative speech for giving you a hug. That's the world we live in. I got to disclaim that shit. What did you mean when you said all game designers are the Antichrist? I have no idea. I just pulled that shit out of my ass to be funny in the middle of a show. I'm preparing for the Oprah. I don't want to go on Oprah. I'm good. Thanks, Hope. Let's go kill some elves, baby. We got killing to do. And thankfully, we already did all the transporters so I can fly in, kick ass, and fly out, baby. Expendables, bitch. Because I ain't got to say shit. Peppa fucking Pig about to run this bitch. Oh, I ain't got to say shit. Peppa fucking Pig holding down this bitch. So, matter of fact, I'm gonna sing the freestyle while we're killing, Jolly. Get ready. Look alive. Homies, where you at? I got killing now. I love killing. Y'all in there? Kill 30. Said I ain't got to say shit. Peppa fucking Pig holding down this bitch. Good girl. I ain't got to say shit. Peppa fucking Pig holding down this bitch. What you say, B? I ain't got to say shit. It's Peppa fucking Pig holding down this bitch. Potions, baby. Potions. Damn, who's got eyes on me from that location? Yeah, ho. All in your ass. I saw that grenade. You ain't slick. You are not even close to slick. Ah, there's the other guy. It's like, there's got to be a guy on my 6. Oh, shit. Metroplex is in the fight. What's up, baby? Oh, my gun freaking kirked out again. Hey, this game do glitch. It's do be glitchy, man. Damn, Metroplex, back up, baby. Need a potion in that ass. Come on, turn that corner. Turn, I'm a light monkey ass up. As soon as you turn it. Oh, damn, there's more? Blew my own self up. You mentioned Black Thought earlier, one of the most underrated MCs in the history of hip-hop. Well, I mean, everybody calls him the GOAT now, finally. So I don't think he's underrated anymore. He was definitely underrated for a long time. But now everybody calls him. Like, when when he was introduced on stage at the private show I was at, or I don't even know if it was private. I think it was a small event and the tickets sold out fast. My wife be getting access. Oh, shit! Oh, Jesus, don't come out here fighting and partying! And, when he was introduced by the lady that was emceeing the show, she's like, hey, GOAT. She's like, everybody, it's the GOAT, Black. But, like, we get it. The people who know music know what's up. Black Thought, Andre 3000, all those dudes, man. You know, because Big and Pac get a lot of credit. But I think a lot of times what we don't think about with those two guys is, like, they were just prolific for who they were in terms of, like, Pac just had energy. But in terms of being, like, a wordsmith, who I'm going to, like, rate him on, like, his lyrical ability, I mean, there's so many other people I would appreciate more than him. And I love Pac, don't get me wrong. Pac is dope. And Big, I think Big's probably a stronger writer. But even then, like, Big was loved for his voice and ability to deliver the lines. You know, more so than just raw. I mean, don't get me wrong, Big could write too, though, so let me not talk out of school. But, like, me and my hip-hop friends used to have that debate all the time. Like, how you think Black Thought's better than Big? Well, it ain't no better, man. It's what you like better. I was like, but what are you judging better on, if there is a better? You know, like lyricism and writing ability and wordplay, like, I don't know. And, you know, now you're talking about a guy that died in his prime, so he didn't even get to make some of the dope-ass shit. Both of those guys never got to make a lot of the dope-ass shit they would make. They would have got to make. Because, like, I like a lot of Tupac stuff that came out after he died. I enjoyed more than the stuff when he was. I was like, damn, this Hellraiser song is murder. Why didn't that get on the album? Shit. I guess it did. On this album. Oh, wait. Did I grab the joint? Alright, let's read the rest of these comments. Clem says, I don't like people touching me either. I don't react when people touch me. I kind of hint that I don't. Well, I mean, I'm not going to just go up and be touching people, but when I greet people, especially men, I'll usually dap and hug them. But if you guys don't like being hugged, I don't want to do that to you. With ladies, I usually just shake hands and then put a hand over the hand just to say, hey, I'm here with you, and you matter to me, and you're important right now in this moment. Talk to me. That's usually how I'll greet people. But for my people who are going to shoot me in the face if I hug you, just tell me ahead of time and I won't hug your ass. I don't want to die because you don't like hugs. You oxytocin hater. That's such a weird name to call someone, you oxytocin haters. Jolly loves hugs. Alright, Jolly's getting hugged. Francis was a hugger. I thought it was Francis with an I, but maybe I'm wrong. Just make sure it's above the waist. Yeah, I'm not hugging nobody's actual ass. I mean, there's one person, but don't worry, she won't be there. Or maybe she will, but I'm not going to hug her ass in public. If you were on Oprah, it would be the only Super Soul I would watch. I don't know what Super Souls are, but it sounds cool. Let's see, Harley says, I don't show people affection at all, although I will go out of my own comfort zone to console myself. Okay, good to know. Have you taken a Hexaco test? That's my next question. Let's see. Jolly says he hated ass slapping in sports. I purposefully missed tackles, so I didn't get ass slaps. So, Jolly, did you go to a predominantly white or black school? Let's jump into stereotypes. That's safe. That's safe to talk about, isn't it? Let's talk about racial stereotypes. That'll be fun. Dagnabbit, YouTube, I'm trying to scroll. Stop it. Mama says, I hug, and then rephrases and says, I hug whom I want to feel uncomfortable because they hate it. Or those I trust. Oh, God. Mama's going to be that lady at the party. Where you coming? Oh, you coming through the water? I'm proud of you, dog. That was brave as shit. Get up here. Get that ass. Oh, you gonna hit me with the joint too? What? Proud of you, Rob Boy. You kicking ass tonight, baby. Clem loved Notorious Big, but your friends like Pac more. My friends were mostly, I think, 50-50. I liked Pac more than Big. So I'm a guy who listens to the words, man. I don't give a fuck about... Like, if your voice sucks, I don't want to hear it. But I want to hear what you have to say. And Big always... Like, his shit that was hot always got on my nerves. Because I knew how dope he was. Like, and I'm a lyricist, man. I don't want to hear fucking your beats. Bitch, say something to me that makes my heart wake up. You know what I mean? And like, it was funny because when I was making music, I used to get made fun of by other people in our community. It's just like, dude, we just want to dance. Shut the fuck up. Like, well then don't come to my show. Fuck your dancing. Dance your ass out of here. I mean, our bands would play shit you can dance to. But shit, I just always believe and this isn't directed at Big, obviously, he said a lot of profound shit. But I just always believe, man, don't pick up a mic unless you got something to say. I don't care if you can make it sound good. I want to hear you say something that has meaning and shit. And so that was always kind of my struggle. Oh, we're dead. That's a wrap. There's no way we're getting out of this. Oh, we got out of it. We got out of it somehow, Jesus. We pulled out, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Pulling out for the groove. We got to party and let these hookers do what the hookers know how to do. Would you please just do something when I push a button and not be a complete whore? Now my gun doesn't work anymore. Glitchy ass game. I ain't got time for this. Man, what the fuck was that? Oh shit, we done pissed him off. We ain't got time to piss him off, Jesus. He dead. Who else dead? Who else needs some killing? Damn, that spastic flying through the air actually killed those guys? Woo! See, like, the stuff that Big got hot for, I was just like, like... But then, you know, you got 10 crack commandments, and it's like, damn, this dude is it. Like, I went back and listened to Notorious, the double joint. I was coming home, I think, from a show. I was coming home from somewhere, so I had time, and I was like, this dude was a damn monster. Who let him have a microphone? He's a beast.
Too easy.
Oh, Super Soul Sunday. I did hear about that. Thank you for the reminder. Alyssa says, I'm the same way with music. I really like Avril Lavigne's album, Head Above Water. That lady knows what I've been through. Yeah, and it's really just the distinction between people who listen for escapism, which I never really did. Music, for me, I wanted to be engaged and focused in the story. Like, tell me something awesome. So for me, it was escapism, but I wanted to be present and in the moment. Like, you know, people talk about meditating. So the lyrics are what locked me in. The music would get me emotionally, but the lyrics would center me. You know, so I agree with you. And Avril Lavigne, that's a beastly songwriter there, that lady. But I think it also speaks to you are an intellectual, right? And people hear that word and they think it sounds, you know, pompous, but intellectual doesn't mean like we have to be Einstein. It just means we're seriously interested in ideas and what they mean. It like, that's why, you know, like comedians a lot of times are intellectuals. They're breaking the absurdity of the world down into something we can laugh at and better understand, right? So yeah, lyrics for me, because for years I used to get told, B, I don't listen to lyrics, I just listen to the beats. Like, I don't want to be your friend, ever. Like, you hurt my feelings. Like, you don't listen to the lyrics, then why does he rap? Well, because his voice sounds good over the beat. Like, people used to tell me that. I was like, oh. I mean, I wouldn't want his voice to sound bad over the beat. You know, the timbre of the voice needs to go with the, you know, the color of the sound of the melodies. But damn, all that. Hey, what you jumping out for, folks? So my question to Jolly was just meant to tease out that ass slapping, in my experience, just in my experience, that's why I say it's a stereotype, because I don't know what the truth is across the whole American culture. But I remember playing sports, and the first time somebody slapped me on the ass, I was like, hey man, all that? It was just decidedly a white guy thing to just slap people's asses when you were playing sports. And my boy he's like, nah, that's what we do when you do a good job. And so I eventually got used to it. And now I slap ass all the time with people who are comfortable with it, obviously. I'm not going to run up to Jolly and, what up, my brother? Like, I won't. But with people who are comfortable with it, I do it in hilarious ways. Like, I was at a church meeting with a bunch of the other ministers. We had circled around. It was a reunion at our old church. And I was meeting, for the first time, the lady who I ran our section of the ministry with. I was meeting her husband. Fast friends. We're in the meeting, like, rubbing each other's legs and shit. And everybody's in the room, like, he had his arm around me, and I was leaned in, like, rubbing on his leg, all gay and shit. And they were like, that's them. I was like, what? I like this guy. I told you I'm 13% gay. I can still get into heaven with 13%, right? So yeah, I was either liked for being the funny guy at church, or this guy's the heretic. Like, this guy sucks. We don't want him to be at church no more. So yeah, we had fun, man. Can I just get to there? I thought I killed this dude already. Not having enough faith to be an atheist. It's true. I've always told my atheist friends, you have more faith than me. I say it takes a lot more faith to think that all this bullshit that's going on this planet had no reason for existing than it takes to say, hey, probably somebody did this shit. Like, that's just the more rational answer. Like, even if you don't believe in the Bible or, you know, some specific version of that story, that's cool, but it's like, word? So the universe just farted and we showed up. That's the explanation? Alright. I mean, I'll go with that. I don't know that it's wrong, but I mean, the God thing makes more sense. It's like I always joke with my atheists. It's like, none of you are atheists. You were just Catholic as kids. That's why you hate God. It's alright. You got oppressive-ass parents and a shitty church. That's why you hate God. It ain't God you hate. It's stupid people. Are you sneaking, ho? If you don't get out of the sleep position, I'll kill you myself. Where'd these dudes run away to? I still got killing to do, ho. You don't run away from me. Oh, I'm leveling up too. Y'all ain't ready. Ooh, the Wrath rocket launcher. Well, everybody remember that when we come here, there's a thing called the old Wrath rocket launcher. Mark your maps. Mark your maps, Elex players. This place right here, the Wrath rocket launcher. We're going to equip that immediately. Because who doesn't equip a rocket launcher when they find one? Who doesn't immediately say, hey, is that a rocket launcher? Yeah, let me equip that. I'm going to need to equip that rocket launcher, baby. And of course, I'm not leveled up enough to have the rocket launcher, but you know what? I got lots of level up points now. I can do anything I want, ho. Bow! Now I got a rocket launcher, bitch. Who do I want to give it to? The PSI guy. That thing really ain't doing much for me, so I got killing to do. I'm probably going to have to buy some more ammunition as well. Rocket launcher time, Jesus. How many rockets do I have in my inventory?
That didn't work.
You better make it work.
That didn't work. That didn't work.
Who was the name of that comedian, Alyssa? Because there's a Christian comedian, a black dude I've been trying to find for years. Because I used to say his joke all the time, or some version of it. I was like, I can't find this guy. I don't remember his name. I want to give him credit for this damn joke because it's hilarious. Because he was making fun of church pastors and how they make up words. That shit was hilarious. He says, ladies and gentlemen, this evening, this morning, we shall endeavor to talk about the things and the agri-nuisance. Like, what the fuck did pastor just say? And I don't know, maybe that's a black pastor thing, because black pastors be dropping, because they get PhDs, And them brothers be dropping hard words, man. Like, damn, Pastor, I don't know that word, B. I'm not the smartest man in the world, but I know a couple of things. But that word, I don't know, Pastor. That's like the first time I heard the word anointing. Like, I wasn't raised really in a quote-unquote Christian household, at least not people that really went to church. And so I remember the first time, and I'm getting ready to go see this guy next week. I can't wait. One of my first mentors, other than my dad, my spiritual father, basically. We were in a Bible study, and they're like, "Yeah, the anointing was leading me in the anointing." And I was like, and I said, "Hey, I don't mean to be the dumb guy here, but I have no shame, and I'll ask the stupid question. What is an anointing? What are y'all talking about with this weird church language you have?" And they were like, and then my mentor at the time was like, "You know what? That's a really good question. We're all assuming because we were raised in church that everybody's here knows all the silly stuff we talk about." And then he proceeded to explain it to me, and then I understood it. Or not. I don't think I still might not understand it. You know, but then I learned how, you know, the word was derived from the Greek, you know, to be submerged. I'm like, all right, so to be so submerged and full of God's Spirit as that it's spilling over into the world. I got it. The anointing. Thanks. That wasn't so hard, was it, to use words that everybody can understand, kids? Thanks. Now, I can't help but want to explore. Come on, man. You're not going to let me go down here and see what's in this cave? You think I'm not going to this cave to see what's happening? You have been watching the wrong guy for a long time. You think I'm not going to go check out what's in this cave? Bitch, I'm Captain Picard. I'm the Captain Picard of video games. I'm an explorer. This guy is white. He's actually a singer-comedian. Mike Lowry. I think I've heard of him. I had to have heard of that guy. Or at least he sounds familiar. Okay, I think... Oh, this is the place I brought Kaya. I've been here before. We good. We good. Ball. Ooh, bad country music. Oh, bad country music might be some of the worst music. Because, you know, I love Willie Nelson. I love Willie Nelson. I love, who was my brother? The black brother that was making country in the old days. Hank Williams Sr., fan. Musically. I don't know if he was beating slaves or calling people the N-word, but his music was dope. Which I guess he'd have to live in the 1800s to be beating slaves. Unless, technically, he owned one of the plantations that still had slaves in the 1960s. Whoops! Guess some people didn't get the word that old Abe had set us free. But like Willie Nelson's, oh, that dude is a king. So good country, I'm in. You know, because country ain't nothing but folk music, and folk split into blues and country. You know, so if it's dope, I'm in. I mean, even Garth Brooks has a couple joints where I'm like, all right, Garth, shit, it's pop, but you all right? Yeah, maybe that's just, I'm a musician, man, so I got a taste of everything, man. I just, like, people ask me, yo, B, what's your favorite music? I'm like, never ask a musician that. Like, what do you mean? I said, genres are for fans, not for makers. Are you kidding me? Genres are for you, not me. I'm like Charlie Mingus. I don't need no damn genre. It's music, man. Listen to it. If you like it, don't if you don't. Like, what's your favorite music, B? Anything that ain't sucking. Like, that's my favorite music. Shit that isn't terrible. But yeah, bad country music is... Well, I guess, you know, I actually almost titled tonight's stream. In fact, I need to write this down right now because I'll forget. We'll title a future stream this. If you haven't figured out, the titles of these streams are oftentimes meant to just be absurd. Nope, that's the wrong account. Let's go to this one. So tonight's title was actually going to be 90s R&B music is whack. But the reason I say that is because R&B music in the 70s was actually rhythm and blues. That shit in the 90s was just pop music to get ladies naked. Now, or dudes. Now, I'd argue that all the music is meant to get ladies naked. But damn, like, can we have some subtlety? And stop begging these women to sleep with you, Keith? So yeah, I just 90s R&B kick rock. 70s R&B, I'm all in. 90s, get up there, Jackson. Hey, we gotta get it. Just get some distance. Just get some distance. They'll miss. How the fuck did he run that fast? So that was an example of when the controls in this game fuck you right in the ass. There was no getting out of that because basically I was not in control of Jax. Once I hit the ground, I was no longer controlling Jax. Because when you get hit, it stuns you for 17 minutes. It's like, fuck, this game's, like, the mechanics are not great. But what makes it a game is, so it's like, alright, I'll tolerate it. Which one of them has the fucking flamethrower? I want his ass dead immediately. Him. His ass. Kill his ass now. I want his ass murked. That's flamethrower, dude. See, I got cover now. Y'all can't F with me now that I got cover. Cover for your ass, flamethrower, dude. All in your ass. I see you coming, ho. I saw your shadow. You ain't slick. At least now I know how he kept up with me. I love how everybody's aim is damn sniper level. Everybody's got... The damn flamethrower dude got sniper skills. Fuck you. Oh, asshole. Now, where did the other... Oh, now my gun's not working again. Damn it. Piranha bytes? Shit. Like, before... Listen, Piranha bytes. Before you add a morality system to your game, could you actually make one that controls well on a console? Please, could you focus on the shit in your games that ain't great before you start adding new shit? I love y'all. Sign, me. Got it. Alright. Is that everybody? I think if that ain't everybody, at least I think I've killed everyone in the close proximity to this location. I feel like I've got 2 tangos on the move, but I'm not 100% sure they're headed toward this location. We will, yep, they're headed towards this location. And they have a flamethrower! Flamethrower! Told you there was 2 tangos. Look alive. Did you just nuke that mech with 2 shots? I did. It looked awesome, didn't it? I'm probably getting laid later because that was awesome. And I'll tell my wife about it. Like, listen, I blew up a mech with 2 shots. She's like, well, get in here.
Too easy.
I will. When did you get a flame? Oh, dude, I've had a flamethrower since episode 7. I just never leveled up enough to use it. I've had the flamethrower since episode 8. I just haven't been able to use it because I wasn't leveled enough. All right, where are we at on time? Oh, we're doing great. We're doing, well, actually, that's the stream. Oh, we're cool. You guys cool? Everybody still awake? Damn, these dudes, I was standing there this whole time like an idiot. Thank God the AI in this game sucks sometimes. Thanks, Piranha bytes. Got no flamethrower, do you? And here's Johnny! Hitting your ass with a rocket, bitch. That's what I do. It's it's Johnny, killing you with rockets at point blank range. Ba-dum, ba-dum, skee-lip, boom, boom, skip, blah, blah, wah, wah. That's how I do, baby. I'm the coldest. So wait a minute. If this is where my marker is, where's the ambassador? Oh, I already killed him. That's where he is. He ran out of ammo, so he's gonna pretend not to see me. I ain't saying shit. I ain't got no ammo. I'm just gonna hope this motherfucker goes away and don't kill nobody. Oh shit, he's shooting at us. Key and P will call me up. You ever want to do some funny gaming shit? I got you. In fact, I have Key and P on Key and P on game therapy. Lord, can I speak English at some point? Probably not. Because I got one of those. Oh, here we go. Oh, it missed it. Wow, didn't know that could happen. Saw that rocket go right through his body. And he's still alive! I put a rocket in your chest, oh! Oh shit, something's coming, something's coming, something's coming. Alright, let me stop wasting time. We should have beat the game 27 to 47 minutes ago. With my bullshit running around being an idiot. But you know what? It's all contributing to the 1,000 kills trophy anyway, so it works in my favor. I gotta kill it that. But you know what? I think you end up getting the 1,000 kills in the Albs battle, if I'm not mistaken. Because isn't there a bunch of killing in that fight? I may be confusing this game with Arcania. Because in Arcania, the final battle, I just ran through 90% of it. Like, I can't fight all these people. I'm out. Like, all this fighting? This is for somebody else, right? Brian, you had a question for me before I stepped away. Any chance you remember what it is? Yes! Do you prefer to be called Chris or Christopher? Because I imagine most people that type out their whole name prefer the whole name. That's my question. I also asked Harley to chime in as to whether or not he had taken a hexacode test, and I missed whether or not he responded to that. And specifically, Harley, what I'm looking for is if you did take a hexacode test, please tell me, sir, what you score in orderliness. Oh, one more. Eyes up. Oh, he wasn't dead. I got it. Commander, tear the ship apart until you found those plans. And bring me the passengers. I want them alive. Well played there, Brother Suba. Hey, can I say something to all of y'all that I've been trying to say more deliberately and more often? Not deliberately, more often. To my mentees, to my kids, to my wife, people in my life, man, y'all fucking rock. If you ain't heard this from me, right? You know, one of my mentees hit me up months ago because he had heard me talking about people on the internet, and he got it in his head that he was somehow included in that number. I said, listen, man. You and I would not be having this conversation if I did not look up to you in some way, shape, or form. I said, because the people I usually pick as my mentees are also people I know I can learn something from. So you guys are awesome. Thanks for making life suck less. Because believe me, I've seen life in some places at its worst. You guys are the salt of the earth. You heard it from me. But see, I'm fine with Chris. Christopher was just available on YouTube at the time. I try to stick to Chris for everything else, but I'm slowly building the tag you're on it. Tag you're it idea. Okay, got it, man. I love that. Tag you're it. Hell yeah, dude. I love it. So you were asking me before, should you go to Twitch or YouTube? We never got into that conversation. The answer is YouTube, and it's not even really a debate. But why did you... Tell me a little bit about why you were thinking of... What is your, I guess, criteria for picking one or the other? Because I have a very specific reason why I would tell a newcomer, do not start on Twitch. In fact, if I were you, I'd probably have you start, hey, good to see you again, bug. Were I in your shoes, I might even have you start, I would have you have a TikTok YouTube connection where you do what I'm doing. But for different reasons, potentially, but where you have your longer shows here on YouTube and then you put your clips up on TikToks. Are these brothers running through the house? Man, the AI in this game is bad at times, but it is also really good at times. Alright, is it running through the house too? Nope, it must be outside. Yeah, so, like, if you just don't want to use YouTube and you want to use Twitch, then yes, you're, like, if you're going to go the Twitch route, you're going to need a TikTok. That's how big the distinction is between doing Twitch versus doing YouTube, right? Like, if you want anybody to be on your shows and you're going to Twitch, you're going to have another platform to get people to come to Twitch. Right? If you're on YouTube, you can do everything here, you know, and I'll show you how the algorithm works. I'll show you how to do, you know, the search engine optimization to make sure people are finding your stuff and it's being discovered in their feeds, right? Making sure that your thumbnails are squared away. I can help you and my team. Hell, the people here who I've trained can help you. I wouldn't even have to get involved. They probably know more about this stuff than me because now they do it all and I just kind of hang out. But that's the distinction and why I'm saying. So talk me through why for you is Twitch easier. I think I know the answer to the question, but I don't want to make assumptions. Why is Twitch easier for you? All right, look alive. I like fighting in this snowy area at night. That's one thing I love, man, is a snowy night. You guys love snowy nights? I love rainy days, and I love snowy nights. They're all great. There you are. I was trying to draw you out. Come get some. Yeah. All right, it's rocket launcher 30, baby. Y'all ready? Let's get a oh, no, I'm saving my drones for the final battle. I'm saving all my drones for that final battle, baby. I done stored them up. I haven't even looked into how to stream to YouTube, honestly. Okay, so there we go. That would be amazing. I'm looking to get started streaming from Xbox or PC to okay, that explains why you're on Xbox. That was my assumption. That was definitely my assumption, was that you were using Xbox. And Xbox and YouTube don't get along. So you're trying to stream natively from somewhere, and I think you're streaming natively to Twitch from your Xbox, right? I think Xbox lets you stream to Twitch, but not YouTube. Is that accurate? Yeah, there's not a whole lot of knowledge, man. Like, anybody on this stream who's worked with me for any length of time, and a lot of these people were working long before they knew me. They knew how to do this before me, so I'm not taking credit for their knowledge. Anybody here in the stream could tell you in 18 seconds how to set up a YouTube stream. Not difficult. So you're looking for the ease of use to have a platform where you can stream directly. I would say in your case, it's worth the extra $75. Oh, I can't show it to you because it'll kill the stream. I was going to actually show you the tool. However, though, hold that thought. Did I keep one of the boxes for it? I thought I did. Where would I have put that? There's all 9 of my Switch boxes. God, there's like 5 Nintendo Switches in this house. How many kids do I have? What's going on? And my dad's turning over in his grave like, motherfucker, stop buying them so many toys. I didn't buy your ass laser tag. And that's what I'm doing. As soon as I become a trillionaire, I'm buying the company that made laser tag. Although I could probably buy that company now. They're probably not worth much. I don't have to wait. All right, anyway, I was going to show you. Just go ahead and get the, much as I hate to endorse their brand because I don't like their product very much, but it's all we got. Dagnabbit. Get you the Elgato capture card is what I'm getting at. It hurts to even say that shit out loud because I'm not a fan of the product. But it's the best product out of all the terribleness that I've used. And not to say it is the best, because I'm sure there's a lot more experienced streamers who will have way better opinions, and you can look up their YouTube videos. Alright, we can't be having a rocket launcher. If I can't run, I can't fight. None of those rounds are landing? Hit detection in this game's got issues, man. For real. Alright, anybody else making their way up here? Hit detection's got some issues. Alright, yeah. Is that the commander? Jesus! What did he just hit me with? Hey, that's heat-seeking! What the fuck is that? How you gonna have a heat-seeking ability? Cheating-ass game. Where'd you go, ho? I see you. Yeah, the Elgato is just like the least of the worst. Like I had a hot pog before. That thing was a nightmare. And I don't even remember if I ever streamed with that. I don't think I was doing streaming back then. The hot pog was a nightmare. I've never used AverMedia's thing, so I can't speak to that. I know other people who have, who seem to dig it. So maybe try a couple, see what sticks. But Elgato, the problem with the Elgato is just that they could invest another 18 cents and build some functionality into it. Like, I get that trying to stream is by nature imperfect. These machines all have different rules and standards for connecting and blah, 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 blah. Like, getting this box to properly render a stream to YouTube might not be the easiest thing in the world, but, like, just having a button on it. Like, tonight's stream was 15 minutes late because the Elgato did what it does every month. It just decided, I don't feel like ingesting the video feed. I'm just not going to do it. So what do? You unplug it, and then you plug it back in. Still not working. You unplug it, turn everything off, you plug it. After the 4th time unplugging and plugging back in, it worked. That is the experience with the Elgato. No rhyme or reason to why it doesn't work sometimes. And then you just, like, literally the solution is unplugging and replugging it. If they just put a reset button on it, like, it wouldn't fix the frustration of why doesn't this device just plug in and damn work, which I don't think it's all their fault. I think it's trying to get a bunch of different technologies to all talk to each other that don't use the same standards. Obviously, that's the reason why YouTube can't stream, or Xbox can't stream directly to YouTube. It's because Xbox won't live by YouTube standards. So, anyway, yeah, I would just look up how to run a stream from using OBS and Elgato, and you'll have it up and running in 20 minutes. It's really, outside of getting some of the little cross and T's. Oh, flamethrower, dude, you whore! See, the problem is the damn flamethrower knocks you over. If it didn't knock you over, it would be so damn bad. You know what, though? I actually, like, for real, I'm bickering and bitching for the sake of the show. I like the fact that this fight is hard. I like the fact that I'm having a hard time in a fun way. Other than the flamethrower guy being cheap. Every game has that cheap ass enemy that you hate. But I like the fact that I'm having a hard time in this fight. And I'm leveled up as much as I am. You know, I don't want it easy. I just want it practical and not tedious, man. Now, arguably, some of what's making it quote-unquote hard is, yes, the controls, but they gave me a jetpack, man. I ain't bitching about these controls. Like, dude, we gave you a jetpack. What do you want from us? We're doing the best we can do out here. It's just the rhythm of the night. The night. Oh, yeah. It's just the rhythm of my life. My life. Sing it, Lisa. I love that song, damn it. I liked techno music coming up. Be mad. That shit was cool to me. That's not music. Okay. You know, I watched the dude on a talk show play spoons once. Was that music? Because everybody clapped to that shit. Like, why can't we have techno? If we can have the spoon playing, dude, can I have techno? Come on, Metroplex. Trying to lead you here. Got him. Gotcha, bitch. And, oh, damn it, Suba. You know what? I'd actually prefer the Medusa heads because they're predictable. Like, they're a pain in the ass, but when you know they're just like a sine wave. I think that's the sine wave. Ryan, correct me. When you know it's just a sine wave, they're predictable. This flamethrower hoe is just a bitch. I hate him. I hate him. I'm calling someone a bitch and I'm bitching. The irony. It's my dance jams. Oh, I love that song. I love me some tech. Rhythm is a Dancer is my favorite techno song. By Snap, my favorite techno band, probably. Well, that's not fair, because they really didn't make a lot of other songs that I loved. I just really like them. And I did have their album. I do like their songs. Rhythm is a Dancer, just on another level. By the way, fun story related to gaming. Rhythm is a Dancer. I heard for the first time at a store called Music and Games, which was the first store I'd ever been to, that was like GameStop, but was around before GameStop existed. The store was owned and operated by a friend of mine. It was the first actual business owner I ever think I knew personally and was friends with. And I think he had a big hand in me becoming an entrepreneur because I watched him. Like, I was probably 14. I think he was 26 when he started the store, so I'd ride my bike up to the store, and we became friends. You know, and even into adulthood, he and I are still friends. But I saw him running his store, and when I heard his story that he was this dude from California that was like bussing tables, and he had this idea for a business, so he left the West Coast so he could afford to do it, got some investment dollars, and did it. And then he had his brother helping him run. So I was learning entrepreneurialism at 14 from a dude who was knee-deep in starting a business that eventually becomes GameStop. Now, his store didn't become GameStop, but the concept didn't exist yet. He was like, dude, I don't understand why you can't buy, trade, and sell like a pawn shop. Why wouldn't you do that with the games? Why wouldn't you let people... If a kid wants to come buy a new game, why wouldn't I let him trade in an old one to save money to get the new one? He's like, that just makes sense. A lot of kids have games, you know, collecting dust on their shelves. I was like, dude, that's genius. And so I would just ride my bike to a store and hang out for hours, man. And I just learned business. Like, okay. You know, and then eventually what killed him was the person that owned the real estate complex, the commercial real estate complex, was a friend of mine's grandfather, actually. And I don't think he liked my other friend that much, so it didn't end well. But, man, like, it was just like watching a dude who left California because he didn't want to work for people anymore. He didn't want to bust tables. He wanted to own his own business. And he did that shit. And, it ended probably before he wanted it to, but... Shit, he had the courage to do it and did it, for a couple of years and gave a lot of joy to a lot of kids, man, that I wouldn't have been able to afford a lot of the Super Nintendo games I got, because my dad wasn't buying shit. Like you get your, like I had a job at 12. And I don't come, like my family, my story isn't that my family was poor and we lived on a, you know, dirt floor and I was friends with the cockroaches and we all put on stage plays and shit. Like I didn't have that story. But my dad was dirt poor growing up, so he was cheap as fuck. And he was not buying nothing, which, you know, in hindsight, I'm glad that I had to work for shit because it makes you appreciate it. And it makes you, like, as an adult, I don't have any real entitlements or ego about shit. Because my dad, like, you getting your ass a job. I'm like, Dad, it ain't even legal to get jobs. I don't care about that bullshit. That's that soft-ass new world. You getting a job. They'll pay you under the table. And they did. Local newspaper company. Hi, I won't tell you who. I don't want to get them in trouble. I don't think they still exist. Hired a kid to come work in the office. All right, let's go kill, man. All right, we're going to go do the... Oh, this is the last Calaan mission. So I'm going to take a short break. Get some more tea. We're going to come back, do the Calaan mission. Then we're going to save our girlfriend, Kaya, from the bad guys and save the world. I'll be back in a minute. And remember, gang, if you haven't joined our book list yet, if you haven't joined the 52 book challenge, we're starting it again. I'm going to make an official announcement. We'll probably start after Extra Life. Just so I know, you know, I have the time to make it. Because basically, starting today, going through the next week and a half, I'm pretty much going to be out of pocket. There'll probably be some streams earlier in the week, and then I'll be gone. So next week, you guys got to figure out how to take care of yourselves. Take care of yourselves like I'm like you're not adults. But I mean, find another thing to do in the later evening hours in case I can't break away. Because I might still be able to break away to do a stream from my phone. But I won't be able to do it on this channel if I do it. It would have to be elsewhere. So make sure you're in the 52 book challenge so when I finally kick it off, you're in there. And I'm thinking about at the end of the 52 weeks, whoever reads all the books and does what I think are the most insightful week to week, here's my takeaway from the book. I'm thinking about doing like a $100 or a $500 cash prize or something that just says, hey, or like a gift card to Amazon or something that says, hey, yo, thanks for being a part of this. Now here's some money to go kill it with. Or some type of prize. Maybe it'll be something more sentimental and not money. I don't know. But I'll be back. Y'all hold tight. Well, dadgum. It's about time we get back to the game, don't you think? Thank you for being patient with me, friends. Me and the missus hung out there for a second. I had to do some chatting. And I tell you, man, I'm grateful every day for the life that, by the grace of God, I get to live with this lady and these crazy people I live in this house with, man, because sometimes you just don't know how tough people have it, man. Be grateful for the shit that's going well. Be grateful for the shit that's not going well, because it's making you into a person who can have way more things go well down the lane. But whew, there's some people out here struggling, y'all. Having some real hardship. And I just, makes the heart heavy. But with that in mind, let's get back to having some fun so we can make the heart light. What do you say? I'm going to take a look at the comments here and then get right back to kicking ass for Jesus. Mama Hardest said, what kind of tea? Well, I ended up not making any more tea because I'm good. I am fully hydrated. I don't think I have to express any more details because we'll get into TMI. I was like, I don't need any more tea. We're good. But the tea I was drinking earlier was lemon ginger. Oh, and I didn't show you guys, man. Let me get back on the thing here. Hold on. So Chris says, what about a 1-hour mentor session with you as a prize? Then you would see the person has commitment and worthy of mentoring. I could. I just think there's going to be a lot of people in this. I think there's going to be a lot of people in this challenge who couldn't care less about me mentoring them. So I'd want them to have a prize that would actually keep, because there would definitely be people who would be interested in that. Make no mistake. But I think a good amount of the folks probably wouldn't. But don't let me shoot on your idea. There's no bad ideas in brainstorming. I think it's a good idea. I'm just not sure how I would implement it. Or maybe I just make it one of the prizes, right? We don't have to have only one prize. We can make that one of them. And so here's a quick little template tool you guys can use. Actually, hold on one second. Let me get Vectrex is on. I got the thing I want to show you guys. Let's get that there. Do you have everything else? That does seem fitting, Suba. I'd love that. If you're willing to do that, brother, I will definitely take you up on it. So a quick template you can use, Chris, and I'll go ahead and come back on camera so I can get ready to show you all the cool things I want to show you. A quick template you can use when somebody asks you, like, what business you're in or what's your business. Just say, I help blank, right? Do blank. It's a really good way to think about your business, because the purpose of your business is to create a customer, right? And then the business operations serve that customer. And when that customer is pleased, one of the byproducts of doing good business is making money and hopefully making profit, right? So it's I help fill in the blank with blank, or I help fill in the blank do blank. Right? What is the outcome you are trying to deliver to whom? Because if you can understand that, like, so if you took all the things that I do, and I have businesses that do different things, but if you just took the Bryant Chambers brand here, right? The thing we do, right? There's a couple of different one-liners I could put in there, like I help humans get wiser faster, but more importantly, I make that more specific. I help warrior leaders get wiser faster, because I've just learned over the course of my life, and because I've been exposed to a lot of different types of people, the warriors are really the only group of people that I enjoy the most, right? Because you got to have the right mindset to be out here getting after shit, right? And so, you know, like I have a friend that told me he's like, dude, you're like a business therapist. Because some people call it coaching. I really don't like that term outside of athletics. But it's not that it's not appropriate. Shaka Khan! Whoa, Jesus, and... Shaka Khan is my favorite female singer, in case you didn't know. And yes, I do actually single out female singers, and I'll tell you why. Because I'm biased. I have always preferred male singers. So when a female's voice hits me, woo, she is a beast. Shaka Khan's my favorite, followed by my wife is probably my second favorite, although I'll make her my favorite because she's my wife. Cyndi Lauper is in there. Tina Turner are some of my favorites. And Bjork. Love Bjork, man. That little tiny lady can get it out. But yeah, so if you can think of your business in terms of who you're serving and what you're helping them do, it just makes it way easier to explain. Let me get my headphones on so I know what the heck we're doing in the game. It just makes it really easy to explain to potential customers or to investors or to other people who may be interested in what your business does. So just something to keep in mind. But yeah, Suba, if you'd be willing to do that, brother, that would make my life. Thank you. Kaz says, the only place I've seen a live working Vectrex in person was Idaho. Really? So you can see the Vectrex on back here, Kaz? So Idaho is where you saw a Vectrex? Like, dude, I was shocked when the dude who sold me my Vectrex posted it. Because he literally, I had to drive 20 minutes. And it wasn't even 20 miles. Like, the way our city works, it's very hard to get places fast. It's probably 10 miles from my house total. Or 13. I think it's exactly 13 because it's the halfway point to the inner city, I think. Anyway. Like, 13 miles. And he posted it. He's like, here's what I want to sell it for. I hit him up. I said, dude, when can I meet you? I'm in. He's like, really? I was like, how do you want me to pay? He's like, dude, I can only take cash because, dude, this is a Vectrex with like 30 games. I want to meet in a public place, first of all. He's like, where I meet people when I sell is basically at the picnic tables outside of the bank in a giant public area, which when I pulled up, there was like 2 cops. Because I actually, well, let me not say that on the internet. Let's just say I was prepared if things went awry. Because it was a nice chunk of change was going to be changing hands, and I didn't want to die.
Okay, the shipping manifest linked unstated cargoes to this research center. Whatever Infinite Skies are hiding has to be here, and it has to be big. This satellite program is a cover for something. I'm guessing military, but none of my contacts are talking.
Okay. That just made me completely... that lady just made me completely lose my train of thought because I started thinking about Calaan again. What were we talking about? I'm old and got kids, guys. This happens all the time. It's funny. I started having this issue a year after I had my first kid. It was like, damn, kids are amnesia machines. But the Vectrex, right? So he's like, we meet in a public place outside of a bank. He's like, I meet at the bank so that way you can get the cash if you need to. He's like, but I only sell cash because, you know, people have robbed him with Venmo. I'm like, damn, they robbing people on Venmo now? Shit. What is wrong with people? And, you know, but just the fact that the dude was, 20 miles, less than 20 miles from my house, and I was going to get a Vectrex, I lost my mind. Because I was at the car spot getting my, either my brakes fixed or we were getting a tire replaced, one of them. And it was just like, yo, I'm about to get a Vectrex with like 30 games. This is freaking amazing. And so it was. Get out of the poison, silly. The police let people buy and sell internet items. That's awesome, man. How cool is that? Do it at the cop station. Hell yeah. That's cool stuff, man. The template makes sense. I never really thought about streaming as my business. Well, it may not be a business. It may just be art that you're creating, right? Not everybody has to start a business. You may just want to create art and find a way to tie that to your livelihood. Right? But whether you're building a business or building art, the template fits. Right? What are you building your art to do? I make gaming videos for warrior leaders to act as therapy. That's what I'd say about game therapy. You know, and we already had the tagline on the first show. Game therapy, the place where warriors come to hang and heal. What do? Help warriors hang out and heal the same way we do in combat after a bad fight. We come together and fucking make sure we secure the perimeter, get everything locked down if we're not still on patrol, play some cards and have some fucking laughs making fun of Julio's thick-ass accent. Like, that's what we do. And that's actually a real person. If anybody thinks I made that up, that's a real person we all teased. And he teased us, and it was awesome. And he's a person who I love with all my soul. Like, that's what we did. We had a good time. And, you know, war is not a good time, if you can imagine. I mean, I guess some of it is exciting, right? But, yeah, we come together at the end of a battle. We hang out. We build each other up and get ready for the next fight. Entrepreneurs and artists aren't really any different. You get up every day and try to make something for another human that they, in an entitled fashion, piss all over. It's not usually work that's not thankless, right? So this is a place for y'all to come together and get built up before you got to go back to the lion's den. So think about your show. What is it doing for who? And if you're saying I want to bring people smiles, shut the YouTube channel down right now. But if that is your answer, I'll help you fix it. Don't worry. Wait, is this not the elevator that drops to the ground? Where's the one that drops us to the ground? To the grizzly. Oh, wait a minute. I shouldn't have to go and drop to the ground. I should already be here. Hey, what up, homie? Slime Dracon. Big game hunter, son. 1,000 kills. Didn't even have to get to the last battle. What we talking about out here, Jesus? Partying and pimping. The two most important things in life is pimping and partying. That's why I do both at the same time. I throw pimp parties. Calaan. Oh, shit.
Here's the place Harley said he found reference to infinite skies. An old world complex built to hide something from the outside world. Infinite skies. A corporation that worked on secret research in the old world. They say the hybrid saw the day the comet struck, that he survived. It must be true. Here he was, holed up and hidden in a device of his own making in order to protect himself from the impact, saved from the fires, but changed by the Elex. A man become mutant. All that had possessed him while he was a man was the thought of surviving the disaster that was to come. He tried to prepare a select group, those who would be welcome to the infinite skies. A chance to leave the planet, to avoid destruction. But the plan failed. The government failed to listen to him. He had failed to save them. All he wanted to do was survive. So here he hid. Here he survived. But what did he become? Elex flooding his body.
He had to become?
His hunger for it grew. His mind opened.
Have you guys put it together?
He became more dependent on it. But what was this man? Who was it that became the hybrid that rules Zakor today? Dr. Adam Charles Dawkins. Immortal. Inaccessible. All powerful. pinnacle of evolution. Still driven by the need to survive, he began to see the future. He saw the future then.
I already know the code.
What of now? Can the hybrid truly see the future? What does he want for himself? Survival? Safety? A future for us?
None of the above.
There is only one way to know. I must speak to him.
Yes, we shall.
Secured with a password that referred to the name its human form once took. Now I can reach him.
Who?
His name, Dr. Adam Charles Dawkins. Now I know the code to the hybrid's chamber. I should use it. Perhaps I will finally get the answers I am seeking.
So may I just celebrate for a second, because this is a landmark occasion. I am playing a video game where I am enjoying the story. That's like Jesus and the Rapture rare. Like, what? Oh, I am in heaven right now. I hate most video game stories because they're boring as shit. Not this one. Oh, and it gets better. All this shit Jackson said, what does he want? Oh, you gonna find out what he wants, B. It ain't over yet. It ain't over yet. Oh, you better be ready to get my cash. Not the type of pimp who wants you to come up short. Let's see, Tag Your It says, see, this is why I'm here. You make this science sound so easy and just need us warriors to do the work and create. I feel I'd be creating art first to entertain and bring enjoyment in the shit world, okay, but more of a community with the art as an excuse for people to gather, sneak some smile. Okay, so I'm down with what you're trying to do. Who are we doing it for? Be as specific as you can possibly be. You caught that, Ryan? Dawkins? Yep. There's so many references in this game that are like, these cats were on it, man. They were on it. Alright. We're going to Origin, right? Oh, are we taking the fight here? Huh. Maybe. Before we do that, now that we got everything set up, let's save one more time. Oh, dang. I have to play this game for, if I want the trophy, we got another 10 hours to put in. I mean, technically, I just leave it playing and go to sleep, and it'll be fine. But let's not do it that way. Yeah, I was exploring and found out about Calaan too, brother. Like, and we did it during this playthrough too, where I brought the whole team here and we checked out the thing. We saw the code on the wall. It was awesome. Oh, by the way, what I wanted to show you. Oh, and I gotta show you the prizes we got tonight, man. The haul. Anyway, I made my own super spicy ginger drink, like I promised. I put it actually in the bottle of the one I bought. But so we had water, ginger, just a fingernail dab of jalapeno paste. And then some hot peppers, baby. Hot pepper flake to get that cayenne flavor, but a little hotter. Shoo! Shaka Khan! That'll wake your ass right up, Jesus. That would have got Jesus off the cross right there. They'd have gave him some of that. He'd been like, thank you. Now, damn, what you put in that? Cinnamon?
I knew Zardom must have brought you here.
The feel of this place is terrible. Where are we?
In Zardom's hideout, on the border between Abessa and Zakor.
That explains the disturbance in the Elex.
Where is he? Where is Zardom?
I don't know. He hasn't been here for a long time.
Well, then he must have got what he wanted. That means he's gone to the Ice Palace.
That bastard paralyzed me and left me here. He must have planned that all along. Why didn't he just kill me?
He must have wanted to use your strength. It must have been part of his plan to regain his place in the Ice Palace. But you must have been too strong for him.
Well, why ever he left me alive, it was a mistake. I won't let him surprise me like that again. Thank you for looking for me.
How are you?
I'm doing all right, thank you.
Why don't we get married?
Follow me.
All right. We should go. It's dangerous here.
Tag says, I feel like gaming parents who are warrior mentality could find... Yeah, gaming parents. I like that. Yes. Gaming parents. Because you're talking to one. Yes. I don't do much hanging. Most of the stuff I watch is not live, or even when the people I like stream, I usually watch it after the fact, because I'm doing shit, man. I'm trying to build Star Trek. Among other things.
Ignadon. We must go to Ignadon.
What's going on?
You've sensed more Elex?
Oh, we about to get married.
Yeah, we should go there. Now, as soon as possible.
Go where in Ignadon?
I'll find it when I'm close.
Let's take a look at the Elex deposit in Ignadon.
Good. Good, thank you.
Yeah, board games would be great too. Alyssa says some Catholics just... Oh, why are the Catholics offended? What did I say? I know I was saying something about Jesus and jalapenos. I don't know what I say on these shows. It's all improv, rhetorical horseshit that nobody should probably ever take seriously, ever. That's what I find so hilarious about TikTok. It's like, B, you're so inspirational. I'm like, I'm a moron, bruh. Get out of here with that shit.
Crater. This is where the comet struck.
I just say
Where
shit that
Elex
sounds
first
interesting.
appeared on Magalan. The impact sent it high into the atmosphere and spread it across the world.
And today, the factions are gathering it back up.
Well, there's still enough here for us to examine. We should begin.
Ryan says, you are insanity.
That was
Why am I
great.
insanity?
We know where we have to go. I'll follow you this time.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
somewhere up ahead of us. We're
You
close
heard that?
now.
Did you hear that tone in her voice? I'll follow you this time. I bet you will, girl. My wife told me tonight, she's like, you are so stupidly charming. Which, I know there's a lot of people probably think that's a positive. Not on this show, you guys. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe I don't think I'm insane too. But, yeah. I made my wife blush tonight with some cool shit I said. That's why I was late getting back to the show. I was trying to ensure that I'll stay married for the next 100 years. Oh, and I got to help,
It's here.
I got to help my
In the
neighbors sell
space,
their
and I'll
house
see
today,
what I
if
can
it
find.
sells. A person who's interested in buying my neighbor's house that they're selling actually was there when I walked up today, and they're like, "Can I ask you some questions?" And when I was done talking, she's like, "We're putting an offer on this house." I was like, "Yeah." Tell my neighbors, get your money, go get paid, you know, because they've been great neighbors to us for years, man. Great neighbors. So I'm like, if I can do anything to help their family, hell yeah, best believe it. They're good people. Oh, well, never mind. You guys probably don't remember that anyway. Channel's Bette Midler. Hey, I like Bette Midler. She's one of the finest ladies on the planet. She's still fine.
It's easy to get lost in it.
So I guess my business would be I'm creating a community of gamer parents. Yeah, just make it simpler. Like I'm creating a community where gamer parents can hang out, and forget their troubles for a day. Make it simple. Because everything in business, everyone tries to make it hyper complicated because you learned in high school that if you just write a lot of words on your essay, you might get a better grade. It's like, no, just like in sales, talking to people very directly and specifically and open and honestly actually works. And what people think is sales is bullshitting and flowery language. It's like, no, get to the point. Hey, I'm creating a spot where gamer parents can hang out and forget their troubles for the day. End scene. That makes sense to everybody that just heard it.
What happened?
But most people think in business it needs to sound flowery and official, and it's like, no.
I'm with you.
Opposite. You've been working for bureaucrats who don't have real jobs, so they make up bullshit.
It is more than just energy. It has purpose.
What are you talking about?
The Elex was meant to change us. Meant to change our planet. It didn't come here by accident.
Elex came here on the comet.
I know, but I can feel it. It has purpose. It almost has reason.
You think it's alive?
I know. It sounds crazy, doesn't it? I'm still trying to understand it myself, but I'm sure that Elex was sent here to change things.
Oh, Ryan, I told jokes, just not that one. See, you could get away with that joke where you live, homie. I live in the East Coast Bel Air. That shit ain't gonna fly here. Oh, man. But no, actually, the lady I was talking to is real down home. I was like, hey, this lady will be a cool neighbor. I was like, I'll probably be working on getting out of here by the time you get here anyway. Peace. But anyway. Here we go.
About this.
Let's hook her up. Let's hook her up.
Here, I have some mana for you.
Thank you. I've never met anyone like you before.
Is that a good thing?
You don't lie or exaggerate.
Oh,
You
it's
just
marriage. She's about
do.
to ask me for that hand
You
in
can always
marriage.
be relied on.
What, you mean I'm predictable? I should eliminate that. I will only assist my enemies.
I'm not talking about our enemies. I'm talking about us.
Yeah, girl, us.
Then I find you predictable as well.
You mean you know me? That must feel strange. You were connected to the other Alps, then forced to be alone. Unconnected. I'm worried that might be why we get on so well. That you're just looking for something to replace that connection. But it feels like it's more than that. That you could have real emotions. Is that true? Please, tell me.
Yes, it's true.
Well, good. Then...
Sent here by who?
I don't know. I can only tell you what I sensed from the Elex. But whatever Elix's purpose is, it isn't over.
Aha!
The power it must have taken to make this. And now we all depend on it for magic, for technology, for power? The whole planet is dependent on it.
The Alps think Elex is the key to the next step in evolution.
I know. I always assumed it was about magic.
I was going to try to
just
hold
an
that
excuse
salute
for their
until the
belief that
romance
they were
started, but
superior.
now they're getting into
But
damn
I
chip
think
chapping.
the Elex wants to change us. The question is, why?
Can you figure this out?
No, not yet anyway. Maybe with more study I can learn more.
But whatever purpose it has, the free people will be less able to resist it while they are divided into all these factions.
We should go on. I won't learn any more here.
Sounds like you've learned a lot. Question is, what does any of it mean? Do you think you could find out more from the Elex?
Not right now. Getting close to it, inside what it is projecting, it would be easy to get swept away. I've learned more than I imagined I would. I almost wish I hadn't. Knowing what I know now, it makes me feel powerless.
With all your magic?
Don't you see? Whatever Elex is, something must have created it. Whatever my powers are, they aren't close to that. Whatever powers I have that you have, we owe to Elex. Elex created us. And I don't know if it is serving us, or we are serving it. How can you not be afraid of that? Not bad.
Shields are down, Scotty. Fire!
You don't don't have to face it alone. Whatever this is, we can fight it. Together.
I can't decide that now.
Oh!
Thank you for your help. I know now that what I
Thought we was
felt,
about
what
to
I
get
have
to the
been feeling was real. I just need some time to think what that means for us all.
Naked
But
fisticuffs.
whatever comes next, I know I couldn't have got here without you.
How are you?
I'm doing all right.
Ooh.
Thank you.
Alright, so she's not gonna give me her hand in marriage just yet. But we're getting in there, Scotty. The shields are down. You gotta fire, boy. It's time. She's ready for you to come on through and show some love. All right, it's time, y'all. Game time. At least I think it is. The ending sequence of this game is actually longer than I remembered. And so now I'm saving up all my experience points because we're about to go get the best armor in the game, which they give you 30 seconds before the final boss fight, which is silly. But whatever. And I want to be able to wear it, but my fear is I'm going to get there. Oh, no, you needed to have 4,000 points putting this thing over here. You need to level up 6 more times. So I've been stockpiling experience points because I don't want to hear that shit.
We've heard a horde of mutants is approaching the border to Zakor.
How many?
I don't know, but there's at least 2 Cyclopses with them.
Someone in Zakor wants to secure the West.
Mutants aren't
We
an
know it's
organized
Zardon.
force. They're just a pack of dogs to unleash. It might just be them disrupting the forces there rather than invading.
Yeah, she retail nice me, man. You right. I'm using that. I told Mika, I was like, man, Chris was on the show. He said this word called retail nice. I said, motherfucker, that's it. I've been trying to find that word my whole life for why I don't like nice people. It's like, lying ass, tell me what you're selling.
We need to go there.
Yeah, well, if you insist on knowing what the Albs are planning, but this had better mean combat, not just a look-see.
Right on. I heard the friend zone. Yeah. But see, what people don't know, the friend zone is the best place to be. Y'all just don't know how to play this game. Because if you think you're not going to be in the friend zone in marriage, you're outside your mind. The marriage is a friend zone.
Well, it seems as if the rumors are true. 2 Cyclopses. Let's take them down.
Oh, damn.
Wait a second. First, we should...
No waiting! We're not out here to wait, we came to fight. Just get your ass moving and get on with it. That fucking brute is looking for trouble.
Oh, you don't say. You mean the ones you ordered me to shoot at? Those mutants? My weapon is stronger. The dang, my plasma rifle is stronger than the dang rocket launcher. Guess I'm doing this fight by myself. Cause, oh shit! There's always something on your flank. That's my fault. That's on me. What the hell shot us? Oh, that's right. The mutants, I think, can do that. One down. Yeah. people get put in the friend zone, you need to get excited. But you also have to know how to play the game when you're in there. That's the secret sauce.
Cyclopses, they'll do for a start. But you promised Albelexiters.
Oh, I'm not listening to this lady.
Not soon enough for me.
What do you...
I'm trying to get the job done. If you can't keep up, fuck off. I thought you were a fighter.
Lucky that doesn't work. Think you can just talk to me any old kind of way. Shit, lost your damn mind. Get your inside voice on. I'll leave your ass outside. Oh, shit. Hey, Nasty, do you think maybe you want to jump in and help a brother out while something's on the attack? Just curious if you want to get involved, maybe help a little. Just wondering. If you had it in you to be a teammate and come help out, yeah, I guess not. Is she just going to stand there? Is that part of this quest, or is she ridiculous? Exactly, Lisa. Tell her.
Everything okay with us?
Yeah, whatever. Something's going on at...
Follow me.
Yeah. Okay, now it'll get interesting.
Terrence says, how do you play the friend zone game? With patience. You build trust and rapport over time. And you hang around while she does all the chasing. Like people who put friends and romantic interests into two categories are already telling you they don't know how fucking relationships work. So you need them to figure it out. Because they're going to chase around a bunch of people that they think, oh, I'm compatible with this person because they're a Sclacatarius or whatever that... Sorry. Like, you got to let them figure it out. Like, basically, if you're in the friend zone, you're trying to talk to somebody who's not... doesn't understand that a good relationship is friendship. Romance, like what we call the romantic parts, is a small portion of the friendship you're going to see and experience over a lifetime. And so people who talk about the friend zone believe in Hollywood relationship bullshit. And so the way you play it is you either run for your life because you're dealing with someone who's not that wise about relationships, or you stick around and be that friend who's always there because eventually they'll mature and realize, wait a minute, you're the person who's been in my life this whole time. Shit, I should have been hollering at you. Yeah, you should. And then if they're still too immature because they think there's a such thing as a friend zone, then you run for your life. But the key is building trust and rapport over time, right? And the way you build love with somebody is going through shared struggle. Which is why all these people who want all these easy lives, it's like, well, you want to be incredibly depressed when you come to your end. Because if you have no struggle, you don't have happiness.
I have the code to the hybrid's chamber.
Then you're going to try and get in.
If we can make it into the Ice Palace, then it is time to confront him. The hybrid planted a control chip in my head. If it worked, he could have told me to kill myself at any time, but the failed attempt to execute me must have damaged the chip instead. That means I can get to him. Then maybe I can find out what he really wants.
Aye. Every time you make this personal, I get pissed at you. This is about more than just you.
So, by the way, my strategy every time when someone put me in the friend zone was to run for my life. Because I knew the women I was dealing with just wasn't emotionally mature enough to understand how relationships work. I was like, Gotcha. Or friend zone was just code for I'm not attracted to you. That might be it too. You might be in the friend zone because you ain't fly.
Egomaniac.
Gotta get your flyness up. Because friend zone ain't always friend zone. Some of it is your ass ain't fly enough. You step your damn game up, get in here on this bench press, get some of that money together, or you gonna stay in the friend zone.
All right, so this is where we're up to. I've completed everything. I'm just waiting for you to finish the raider.
You just tell me when you're good to go, and I'll have it ready.
Showtime. Oh, yeah. Oh, I got some loving to do. Before we do it, can I make sweet love to you? Wait a minute. That song doesn't make any sense. He's talking about doing love. I got to work on these lyrics, y'all. Got an album coming out. How does one develop this thing you call fly? Ask the lady you're interested in. Figure out what fly is to her. Then do that. The Redeemer. I know my Redeemer lives. Jesus. Oh, Jesus, let me redeem the weapon. Now I gotta kick ass. You're not gonna let me do nothing to the gun? Come on, Jesus. I sang for you and everything. Damn, what are we doing here? We got this one. Bonus damage +1. What can we put here? Nothing? Oh, I get it. I gets it, Jesus. So I can apply any of these, right? Bonus experience monster. I don't really need experience at this point in the game. I need to kick ass. Wait, is that saying that it's... Is that saying that it's giving me health back every time I shoot at him? I need to know because I don't want to waste these gemstones. But okay, there's really no modification I can do to that weapon. So with that in mind, let's see what type of modifications can I do to, let's say, my old plasma rifle. I think that's the one I was using back in the day. Interesting. So I don't have powerful mental energy reserves, but what is my weapon going to go up to if I pull this off? Nah, it's still weaker. Still weaker. I'll just roll with what I got. Man, we're pretty stacked. Don't have to be too exact with that. Let's just stock up on some ammunition so I don't get stuck in there and can't kick ass.
What goods have you got?
Yes, of course.
Of course.
See you later.
Yeah.
What goods have you got?
Yeah.
Ah, shark farts.
What?
What'd you guys do on that stream last night? Yo, we watched Beat by Ammunition for 45 minutes. Because the game's too stupid to not let him buy as much as he just damn needs.
What?
Can I just tick it up to 2,000 and we get the fuck out of here? Who makes these games, man? Hookers. That's who. They got hookers making video games. That's why they're all terrible. And don't ask me which hookers, because it doesn't matter. It's hookers. Nope. Alright, I'm not even bothering with that. Let's go kick ass, nasty. Oh, let's see. Alyssa actually gave an insightful answer to Terrence. I got a dating coach. They basically helped me build my confidence and set standards and boundaries in place. If you have the integrity to uphold them, you're pretty fly. Yeah, just remember, there's also biology involved. So a man who's not good looking and with no money is going to have a challenge getting a woman. As much as we talk about love is unconditional, horseshit in this company, or in this world, this country, whatever I was trying to say, like. Yes, get your confidence, get yourself squared away. But if you ain't looking good, and I don't mean like you can't control how you were born, obviously, but you can control how you appear to other people, you know, the things you can't control. And I'm speaking specifically to men here, because courting is different for men and for women, right? If men... And yes, the world is changing. There are more independent women. But by and large, biologically, for the last 6 million years, it's been you need to show that you're strong, you look good. And the look good is actually signaling strength and fertility, right? It's not just about being handsome. The biological implications are that you can be fertile and produce offspring that will survive, right? That's why you want to look good. And then you want to show that you have the ability to get access to resource, because biologically, no woman's going to want to be down for a couple of months while your ass ain't bringing in the food for the baby to eat. All right, now I'm talking about that much more primitive human, but that shit's still in our blood, man. So I tell the men I work with, it's like, don't make that shit complicated. Make yourself more handsome, get more money, and then fix the psychological issues you have. Problem solved.
Get that flyer ready to go. I will start the attack on Zakor now.
Attack? Right. So you're not just using this for transport?
Typical Imus's hand grenades or everything.
To take out a shield generator.
Right. You could have said that earlier.
Why? What's the problem?
You never said anything about weapon systems.
We said fully operational.
You said you wanted to fly it. I've not had time to repair the weapon systems on top of everything else.
Then why didn't you tell me that?
Then why didn't you tell me what you were planning? If I had known, I could have told you the weapons weren't... I've just about had time to get this thing flying again. It's a complex machine.
Attacking that generator from the air is the only way to take it out. I'll have to ram it.
That's suicide. How will you get out in time?
This is the only way in. So I'll have to figure out how to escape when I'm there.
You are one crazy son of a bitch. You fuck this up, we're all dead. Are you sure you want to do this?
I'm not asking for volunteers.
Oh, I remember this part.
You stupid son of a bitch. Good luck, Ray. We're counting on you.
All right, gang. Into the game. Here we go. Thanks, Brother Ray. I think I have to actually go back and do one of his quest for a trophy, so we'll have to reload an old save. No, hand grenades totally solve hanging a picture on the wall. You no longer have to hang the picture. It's gone. The wall's gone. And so is the picture. Problem solved. You can go back to playing PlayStation. Hand grenades totally solve it. I guess we have to define what you mean by solve. Like if I'm hanging a picture, something went wrong. I don't want to hang no pictures. Thank you, typical Iron. We got it. Yes. Well said, Iwan.
Well, it looks like some crazy ass head.
Crazy minds think alike.
That guy must have owed you big time.
Ray, you crazy bastard. I guess he felt guilty for getting me into this mess. Well, Ray, you've opened the way to the Ice Palace. I guess it's time for me to go deeper into Zakor.
I think the others are already waiting on you. Good luck. Go show the hybrid. I hope you get the answers you need. And try not to get killed. We'll all be here, hoping not to die.
Alright. Let's get to it. Oh wow, there's a number of people we have to kill? Cool. Let's go kill them. Happy fun time. Let's get to work. If the power... Okay, great question, Lisa. What if the wall is the plug wall? No more power to play PlayStation 2. I got multiple floors, baby. I can go to another room. Hook that PlayStation right on up. Booyaka. And I have multiple rooms. I got a lot of rooms and a lot of floors, man. That won't be a problem. Oh, if you had part of a side of a wall lose power, you probably trip the circuit because you're pulling too much power from it. Unplug some shit, and if one of the things you have is a space heater plugged in, unplug that first, because that's probably what caused it. And if you have a space heater, shame on you. I thought we were men. What are we doing with space heaters? Do that sneak attack, Biatch. Wait for my jetpack to come back. Or just use extension cord. I wanted to go back to what Alyssa said, because that was some really good stuff. She said, build confidence and set yeah, setting standards is crazily important. That's a really good point Alyssa brought up. And boundaries, yup. Knowing what you will and will not accept ahead of time. Yeah. Yeah, Alyssa. This is a smart cookie there. Dude, is this an invisible wall or is the game tripping? Alright. Let's kick ass. Where is everybody? Come on out here, get this ass whooping. I know you're here. Nobody wants to get this ass whooping? Is that what you're telling me? I thought a cutscene was supposed to kick off the closer I got to this thing, but maybe not. He just left a bag of Elex and all this stuff out here. Alright, let's get to it. Oh wow, that's it? Alright, I guess we're going back to go back to 2. 2 will be the final game save. There's the cutscene. Yeah, better is always out there. Great point, Alyssa. Slow clap. Better is always out there. Unless you're married to my wife. Then that's as good as it gets. Better believe that. I ain't afraid to die alone. That's the quote of the night. Hey, t-shirt. I ain't afraid to die alone, bro. That's got to be in the joint. That's got to be the one right there. Man, which one of you hoes is giving the speech? Let's go.
The feud between clerics and elves will soon be over.
There's more than one battle left in this war.
Yes.
Nope. 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 Nope.
There you are.
Oh,
We are ready.
Yes.
If you are ready, then we can leave immediately.
And so you are going to work with Nasty? Will you fight alongside the clerics?
It is the only way we stand a chance against the Alb defenses. They have realized that by now, as we have all realized that this all depends on you now. If you have anything to take care of before the attack, you must do it now. We stand ready for the order to attack.
All right, let's do one last save there, just in case I need to go un-F some things. And then we'll save in 3 after the closeout. So we'll have some incremental ability to unscrew ourselves.
Let us commence the attack.
So be it. This is the moment of truth. Every man ready? Well then, attack!
Let's kick it. Here they come, hoes! I got the big ones. Man, this game turns into a slideshow during this fight, boy. You better believe it. Dude, even the controls is just mud and slush. Right, he's down. He's down. Stick to the big boys. Looks like they knocked that one down. We got one Alb commander down. Damn, completed? We lit everybody's ass up, didn't we? Damn right. Give me everything on this. I want everything. Oh, by the way, shouts out again to Piranha Bytes. No carry limits. No carry limits. It's as if Jesus himself came to the development studio and threatened to send everybody to hell if they put in carry limits. Oh, that's my guys. My bad, my bad. Don't attack now. Be cool. Be cool. It was an accident. Don't come after me, man. We was cooling now. We just out here being cool. That's all we need. Just be cool. You be cool. I'm gonna be cool. Everybody be cool. Jamming on the 1. All right, we're on 3. Doing it, y'all. Taking the fight back to the crib. Alright, this is a long ass bridge that I don't want to have to run up twice. Let's make some incremental saves just in case this thing gets stupid a little bit on the way to the promised land. Hand will have that shield down. We gotta give him more time. Clean bot look like a damn IED. Get out of here. What's wrong with you? Alright, that's my last transporter. Should get some achievements walking up in here. No. They're not attacking. Come on, get this love. Come get this love that you need. Give me my level, Biatch. I love this Star Wars, like, Empire Strikes Back looking facility. That's dope. Right, yes. You like that? Oh shit, they firing back. Oh, come get it. Come get this ass you need. All this ass for me. And you. We do it together. Is that dude getting back up or we cool? Give me my teleporter. Okay, so there wasn't a trophy for getting all the teleporters. I don't know why I thought there was. Oh well. Or maybe I didn't get them all yet. Maybe I missed one. Ain't no enough. Get your ass in here and take this beating. Ain't nobody fucking with you. Ain't nobody trying to talk. Talk. Hey, all them grenades, fuck you. Okay, cool, let's play. Let's play that shit, homie. Damn, my gun glitched again. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Fall damage. You frickin' whores. Well, at least I got closer to the fall damage achievement. Because every Piranha Bytes game has a falling off cliffs achievement. Which, it's fine. It's hilarious. Now, you only have to do it 3 times in Risen. I think you have to do it like 50 or 10 or something here. Shock 'em. Oh, that Pepa got in the back of the throat, Jesus. Help me. Help me, Lord. I need help. I need the help. All right, I'll take it.
You have betrayed your comrades.
You damn right.
And it seems even now, you
Fuck
have not
them
returned
comrades.
to serve the directive.
My own kind betrayed me.
You truly are misguided.
No, I have learned the truth. The choices the Alps have made will destroy them. You must change the destiny of our people.
Our destiny is set.
You say our, but you're talking about the Hybrid's plans.
Our people pledged our destiny to the hybrid. We were lost, and he gave us purpose. The directive will bring all of us to the next stage of evolution. The free people will be left behind as we ascend to the next level. Elex is evolution, and we are the people who shall make that leap.
Am I supposed to be pushing something right now? I'm trying to read something. Yes! That's what I needed. Hell yeah. Now we're set. We set, Jesus! Sorry, I'm getting the haul that I got tonight ready to show to you guys.
You are nothing but a slave of the hybrid.
Spoken like one of the free people. You have lost your way, Jax. Our people committed ourselves to this cause. You cannot expect us to step back. Now we are on the edge of achieving all that we have fought for. The hybrid will soon complete his work, and our people will seize the rewards promised to us.
What's interesting about him saying those words, you sound like the free people. Like, these people are so committed to what they're doing, they accept the fact that they're slaves. That's one hell of a sense of purpose.
I was betrayed by someone here in the Ice Palace.
The directive does not allow for betrayal.
The attack on my raider, my execution. It was all planned before I left the Ice Palace. Now, you will tell me why.
You blame your failures on others. Even your own father recognized that weakness in you. He feared that you were not ready for the role you had. That you would bring only danger to your people.
Wardick said that?
Wardick was ever a faithful servant of the hybrid. He would not let family bonds undermine his commitment to the hybrid and the directive. He was shamed by your weakness, and his shame at your failures that drove him from the Ice Palace. You destroyed his future, and left him with the choice of suicide, or exile with the Separatists. Since then, it is clear to me that he has given up Elex, and fallen into the madness of emotions.
The madness.
This is guesswork.
It is something I should have seen earlier. Before he left, he called you a bastard. Perhaps he was succumbing to emotion even then.
What's crazy is this game is actually a metaphor for shit that's happening in the real world right now. Minus the comet shit. But damn, like just these people who are absolutely tyrannical and want control, like, whew. And have no tolerance for anybody that disagrees with their shit.
I will learn the truth when I speak to the hybrid.
You think the hybrid will speak to you? You betrayed the directive. You brought our enemies to our gates. He will never allow you an audience.
Think again.
He has no choice.
The shot to your head may not have killed you, but it has obviously damaged your brain. You lost the focus and strength that are the gifts of the Alps.
Who benefited from my execution?
I ordered your personal effects disposed of shortly after your crash. Your father took them. Calyx took the role of Alexeter. A role that should have been your destiny if you hadn't failed. But that is irrelevant. The worthy are promoted when the weak fall.
We will see who's weak, Tarek. I no longer follow the directive. I am no slave to the hybrid.
If you think you can face the hybrid and live, you are mistaken. Death will prove you wrong. The strong will prevail. The Alps will evolve. That is Magalan's future.
A weapon's gonna get you in trouble.
Fuck Terry. Like his ass anyway. Fuck him. Fuck him. I guess I didn't even really technically have to kill him, but he died.
You are here.
Yes, I am, baby. Let's get naked.
I see you, Jax.
Do you now? Where's my room at?
You must have many questions.
Nah, I ain't got that many questions, baby. Just here to whoop your monkey ass, that's all. My only question is, you want a long or slow death?
Come to me. We have much to discuss.
Okay, that's the code door. Okay, so nope. We found the man. Or wait a minute, is that the man? Mr. Clean is the man behind the shine. Is it wet or is it dry? Oh, my room was straight ahead. Probably should have assumed that. Before we start grabbing audio tapes, let's
Despite the expectations of some, my sons have grown to become exceptionally strong. Whether this is the warrior gene or the fighting spirit of the Berserkers, I do not know. But if this becomes widely known, I will have no way back. My fate will be sealed. If it is their Berserker heritage, that isn't helping in their struggle to keep their will. It is clear to me that I have lost both of them to the hybrid. The hybrid's control of them is complete, and they will soon take my place. But what if their past is discovered? No impure can join the chosen. Their impurity may lead to my execution if it is discovered. Tarek is beginning to grow suspicious. He will use this to destroy me. Now only the death of my sons can save me.
Coward. Absolute coward. Oh, it turns out I'm actually properly equipped to wear my gear. How about that? Who would have known? Look at me now, yo. Now I'm sexual. Where I should have been from the jump. Yeah, like, to give me this armor. Like, well, let me not. Let's listen to the rest of the recordings before I say that.
I just learned that Jax is to be sent in search of Thorold the Pilgrim. Jax will be more vulnerable once he is outside the Ice Palace. If the hybrid is to be stopped, then it is time to act. I have asked Zardon to come to the meeting point. He will ensure that things are taken care of from there. Everything will have to move quickly now if I am not to miss this chance to stop him. Jax is alive. I have heard many reports that confirm this. It is more than just rumor. Tarek must not have heard this news, or he would have acted against me. Calyx must have failed his mission to execute his brother. But he remains the best option I have to eliminate Jax before he can return to the hybrid. I will have to bring them together, so that Calyx can finish his task. With luck, neither of them will return, and I will be free from the past.
Yeah, it's a good point, Ian. When the armor is basically ceremonial, but like...
My plan failed. Jax cannot be found. But all the reports suggest Jax is now fighting alongside the Free People. He has acted against the directive. Against Zakor. I will have to leave the Ice Palace and find him before Tarek learns of his treason. Jax's defection will be my death, one way or another. The exile and the separatists are now my only chance.
So, Wardick worked with Zardom to sabotage my mission. He sent my own brother Calyx to kill me, and all to save his own position at the Ice Palace. The man who claims to be my father wanted me dead. Instead, he was forced from the Ice Palace himself. Now we will see which of us death finds first.
Oh, that's the exit. I was like, what the hell is that? That ain't where we supposed to be. Alright, let's get to the door and get to humping. Alright, gang. I'll see you on the other side of this cutscene.
So, you are here. I have been awaiting your arrival.
If you wanted to see me, you shouldn't have allowed my execution.
You are speaking with emotion, not logic.
The hybrid sees all, so did you order my death, or just allow it? Was it my past that condemned me?
The past is irrelevant. Only the future holds any importance.
If my past is irrelevant, why did you put a chip in my head to control my thoughts?
The chip improves efficiency. If the chip hadn't been damaged, you would not be asking this question. You would know that true understanding is only possible through me. Join the Chosen, and you will know the meaning of our work.
The same promise you have made to the Alps since you took control. I came here for answers, not more empty promises.
More emotion. Your personal quest is meaningless. If you think your actions now have consequence, you are mistaken. Your arrival here is proof that you are closer to the next step in evolution than any of your kind. But there are things you are yet to understand.
My kind. I'm not the person I was. I am no longer your slave.
You will always be an alb. All you have accomplished must have proved to you that no individual can accomplish things alone. True strength lies in the collective consciousness. What the free people think is irrelevant. But you, Jax, you must understand the truth. The comet that destroyed Magalan's civilization did not arrive by chance. It was sent to begin the changes to our world, to prepare it for those who follow. There is nothing we can do to stop this. We can only be ready for their arrival. That is the truth I have guarded, and I have been preparing our world for this day.
Who is coming?
Those who will inherit our world. The further I evolve, the more I can hear their voices. First as whispers, now as minds I can commune with.
Can we stop them?
They can divert comets and send them across vast distances. Their power is well beyond our own.
If you really know the future, then tell me what will happen.
The world, as you know it, will not exist in a few years. All life that remains will be forced to obey those who come to us now. They will obey, or they will cease to exist. The world must be changed before they arrive. Elex will see to that. But we must prepare people and gather the Elex that will make the changes that must come.
If individuals aren't important, then why do we need you?
My destiny was set the day the comet struck our planet. Elex transformed me. It was an accident of fate, no plan of those who follow. But it has made me their emissary. You think you fight to save our world, but it is me, and me alone, who can do that. You have accomplished much, Jax, but your work is worse than futile. You think of yourself as a savior, but if we stand against these beings, we will all perish. Now, at least the Chosen will survive.
You don't expect me to believe all of this.
I foresaw the day the comet would strike our world. I was there when it hit. All my words, all my warnings, all were ignored. The world refused to listen until it was too late. That day, the Elex changed me. I was reborn, evolved. I failed to save us then. I will not fail again. The free people cannot be allowed to stand in our way. Their infighting had long stopped them from successfully interfering with our plans. All the Elex on Magalan shall be required if we are to stand against the coming threat. You once followed my word without question. It is a loss to us all that my influence ended with your brother's botched attempt to kill you. But now, you know the truth, and you can complete our vision together.
Why not work with the Free People to stop these invaders? Maybe if we fight on the same side, we can defeat these beings together.
The Free People are using Elex in their technology, their world hearts, and their magic. They are blind to its true purpose. Elex was sent here to change our planet in preparation for those who follow. Nothing can be allowed to stop that change. The Free People understand nothing but their own personal vengeances. That is why the Albs live without emotion. That is why the Albs have succeeded.
Imagine what they could achieve if you worked with them.
They have no interest in peace. They crave only their personal victories. Hate, emotion, and greed drives their conflict, and it will be their end.
Is there no one amongst the Free People who could join the Chosen?
Thorald, the Pilgrim, was the closest to defeating me. His powers would be helpful to us, but no, his emotions and self-doubt meant he needed another mage. That was his downfall. He is too emotional as well. The mage's connection to Elex was so strong that Thorald lost control of her and the Elex. My future and that of Magalan was saved by their weakness.
Your only interest is your own survival.
My vision is the only one way to save Magalan. The Chosen will evolve to serve those who follow. All Elex must serve my purpose. All people must serve me.
I didn't come here to let you rule this world. Your time is over. My emotions don't cloud my mind. They have made me realize things about the world I could not have seen before. I did not come all this way to die at your hands. I came here to take back control of my world. Your plans were wrong then. They are wrong now. You are not the superior being you think you are.
My past is meaningless. It holds no fear. Your attempt to use it only proves that you cling to the irrelevant. Die now, or die at the hands of those that follow. Your death will be meaningless. Only my survival matters now.
Magalan, a world reshaped by the comet. A civilization lost in fire and ash.
Yay, yay, here we go.
The hybrid spoke of his plan to prepare the world for what is to come. To make us understand the changes that Elex is making to our world. But after all the years of his secrecy, the blood that has been spilled to gather Elex to feed his powers. Who will listen to his warning? There is power in Elex. It has changed every living thing on Magalan. The creatures that made it, that reforged our world from out amongst the stars, are coming to claim their creation. Will that mean an end to all that is here? Or will it be a gateway to evolution? It is now my task to prepare for that day. To decide the future of Magalan. The hybrid's era is gone. Now, all the factions must decide. I have chosen my destiny. Now they must choose theirs.
We did it, y'all. Shouts out to Andre Braun. God bless you, brother. Rest in peace. Shoot. If you had anything to do with any of the other games I've played from your company, my friend, love going out to you. And your family and everybody you left behind, friend. Well, how about that, gang? So that's allegedly the good ending. You go in and bust the guy up. I'd argue that the middle of the road ending is actually the better ending. But we'll see. But we did it. While the credits are rolling, let's talk about that haul. Alright, so check it. Went to the old GameStops. Got some pickups tonight. Which was cool. My buddy that works there hooked me up. He knows I love special editions. And so I went in, and shouts out to Daniel, man, if you're watching. God bless you, man. He had the Fallout 3 slipcover for the PlayStation 3. I never owned Fallout 3 on PlayStation 3, so what I'm thinking... Oh, I'm sorry, Fallout New Vegas. My favorite Fallout. I'm thinking, since technically the PlayStation 3 was a more powerful machine... Although, did Fallout New Vegas have issues on PlayStation 3? Anyway, when we get around to playing this on the show, I might do it on the PlayStation 3, because my boy hooked me up with a copy. Then I grabbed this hired gun game, which we're totally going to play on the show, because it's like Warhammer meets like mercenary RPG, shoot people in the face. I was like, well, we could use a good dose of that. Less RPG, more shooting in the face. That's always good stuff. And then my buddy that works there was like, hey, yo, did I ever give you the steel case for Gears of War 4 for your collection? Because remember, GameStop will give you the steel cases, y'all. They don't care about them. All right? Don't tell everybody that, though, because they might stop doing it. But Gears of War 4, he's like, I gave you the did I give you the steel case? So he pulled it out. I said, no, you already gave me that. I already bought that one. He's like, well, I said, but can I have the slip cover? Because the one I have doesn't have the slip cover. So he hooked me up the slip cover for the collection. I don't really like the Gears series that much, but I wanted to have, I want to try them. One, I want to play them to see if I was wrong, and so I wanted to play some of the more modern ones that'll, you know, surely play better. But the main event for tonight, MLB The Show 21. I did not realize this game had a Jackie Robinson edition. And Jackie Robinson is one of my heroes, man. I promote the book after Jackie quite a bit. To my, you know, people I hang with, my audience. I've talked about it on TikTok. Jackie Robinson, man, huge hero of mine. And I thought, why not introduce some baseball into our sports play, right? We do hockey and football. Why not introduce some baseball? And many of you may not know that once upon a time I was indeed a baseball player. I was a pitcher. And you can believe it. The boy had an arm. The boy had an arm. And then, so my buddy was like, yeah, that's cool. He gave me a bunch of Pokemon collectibles for my kids. This stuff was all free. Well, and all that steel case stuff was free. The Jackie Robinson game I had to buy because it's the actual game. But it's the steel case. It's the special edition. So I got some cool Pokemon stuff for the kids. They gave me that for free. And then he gave me a bunch of hats for Back for Blood. I was like, all right. And then just people, I guess, not picking up pre-order stuff. And then GameStop exclusive, I got the Kevin Durant collectible bobblehead. Good old KD. Now, what's interesting about KD, because he will go on our shelf. I may not be a fan of the old Brooklyn Nets, but I'm a fan of KD. Do you know why? Harley knows why. If Harley's still here, he knows why. But I'm a fan of Kevin Durant. I don't really follow basketball, but I'm a fan of his. First of all, I love people that do things at that high a level. I love to see people win at the highest levels. But he's also from around my way. He's a local cat, so love to you, KD. You can sit on the shelf, except for when you're playing the Wizards. Typical Iowan says, I really want Elex 2. I can dig it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing it too, man. Especially now that I've played through it a second time. There's a lot of really great stuff in this game. I'm blown away that, first of all, an RPG actually told a good story. And then an open world RPG actually told a good story. Then an open world RPG, an RPG told a good story. An open world RPG told a good story. And an open world RPG made by 30 people told a good story. What is the excuse of these giant ass corporations that have people working around the clock to make games work having shitty stories? Which I would actually argue that it actually makes a little bit of sense, because the less groupthink you have involved in things, usually the better they are. But yeah, you guys were laughing. I was talking to myself. I was pulling up the strategy guide to make sure I got the trophies. And I was just singing to myself probably while I was typing it in. Yeah, I'm actually hoping Piranha Bytes sees the review I did for Elex on TikTok. If you're looking for some friends to stomp through Back for Blood, since it's a 4-player co-op game, I'd be glad. Yeah, nah, I will suck. I'm not playing that, because I know the game it's modeled after, and I never liked it, and because I sucked at it and just didn't really like because it's kind of 3D first-person gauntlet with guns. I was just like, I'm cool. It's not really my kind of gig. But I'd say if I ever play it, I will keep you in mind. I don't plan to, though. I just plan to get free hats that people who pre-order games refuse to take home with them. That's about as close to Back for Blood as I'm getting, is that hat. Yeah, man, it's so cool to make friends with the people in your community who are into the stuff you're into, and like having friends that work at GameStop is really dope. Because every time I walk in, if my guy's there, he immediately just starts pulling open the drawers, like, hey, let me make sure. And even like he goes even further when anything comes in. Like, he had just gotten a steelbook copy of Shadow of War. He's like, dude, I had to give it up because it came in, and then he's like, my guy hadn't been here for like 2 weeks, and actually it's been, I think, over a month since I've been to GameStop. And one of the guys at the store wanted it, and he was like, "Is this on hold for somebody?" He's like, technically not. My dudes I know is gonna come back, but nah, I technically can't hold it for him." And I was like, that's okay, man. And it worked out because I don't like, most of Ubisoft games are weird and not fun to me, except for Ghost Recon Wildlands, and Breakpoint is also fun. But yeah, I was like, dude, don't worry, I probably wouldn't have bought it because me and Ubisoft, they make something for somebody, it just isn't me. It's for people who like to spend more time playing a game than it is fun usually, and then give you the option to buy out of the tedium. That Assassin's Creed shit just made me write them off. Like, if they bring that shit to Ghost Recon, like, Ghost Recon is the last thing they've got that I fuck with. And I tell you what, if Ghost Recon Breakpoint is any evidence of where that series is going, that shit's gonna get kicked off the ledge too. Tag says, that's damn near a perfect summary of it. I might have been doing this a while, man. If I stumble on the resources in the next couple of years to ensure Elex 2 comes out.
Okay.
Wait, if I stumble on the no, Elex 2 is in development. What are you talking about? Like, it's coming out soon. What? There's already people with copies in their hand playing it and talking about it on YouTube. Have you not seen that? Or am I misreading it? I must be misreading your comment, because there's no way you don't know that. I live in a cave and I know that. You gots to know it, baby. Oh, I left some Elex down here? Why, Nixon? Why? You didn't know? Oh my God, yes. Look it up, brothers. Dudes doing playthroughs. Showing, like, the game looks fantastic. Like, really good. Absolutely, bruh. Oh, man, if I didn't... Oh, jeez, if I had known... You didn't know. My brother. I feel like I let you down, man. Yeah, Elex 2. Because, oh, you must not have seen... I did a TikTok video holding the Elex Special Edition that I have over here behind me. Right? And I was saying... I bet you Piranha Bytes is about to announce Elex 2 at E3. It has to be. And then, because that was back in like May, I made that video. And you must not have seen it. And then sure enough,
you're alive.
Elex 2 came along.
Yeah. I guess I just couldn't leave you. You're just that charismatic.
Right.
All right. Maybe I just didn't want to leave you or the glory. But... what do you think? You can name us joint saviors of Magalan, yeah?
Can we
You're a daredevil.
Can we still do our
that?
quest together?
You just walk into the fortress and finish off that creature? You've changed the world. Main thing is, we're still alive. Tell me what comes next is going to be easier. I know it's a lie, but just tell me that so I can pretend, okay?
Yes, I can still do his quest without a reload.
Good idea.
Ah!
He might not stay too long.
Pimps. Oh, no, I didn't mean now. You are the whore of the continent of Babylon. I don't understand.
Look at this place. Some days I think we should just all take a wife and settle down instead of chasing after stupid pieces of paper.
Stupid pieces
You know
of
that
paper.
would mean they would kill
Daggone.
your wife as well.
Wow, you really don't do daydreams, do you? I mean, I'm not even married and you've killed my wife.
You know that dog you've always wanted?
What? Hey, what? No! Don't go killing my imaginary dog, too. Can we get on and find Mason? He should be hanging around somewhere on the beach. Fishing or something. We just have to go down the path here and follow the coast.
Let's finish this quickly.
Hey, Red,
Yeah,
you just
so
gonna...
me and you then.
Ray, you are useless.
Mason's old hiding place is a wooden hut at the end of this path. Hey, that was great.
Alright, so I guess we're doing this quest before we end the stream. I just meant to accept the quest, not go do it before we talk to the people at the end of the game. I didn't even know you could do this. Don't worry. Why am I running faster than you to the thing you're trying to do? You better get your slow ass down here and kick ass all night.
I know Ray. Why are you looking for him?
Who isn't? Everyone is looking for Ray. There's a whole crate of shards on his head. Hey, wait a moment. Ray?
Breath of the Outer Wilds.
Is that you? You sneaky bastard. Man, Ray, you are deep in...
I am glad to see you too.
And who's this?
Woof.
Oh, quick question. Do you know how much his ass is worth? That amount of shards isn't funny. So you and me might have a problem.
Why is he worth?
You don't know there's a contract out on him?
Do you have one of those contracts with you?
And if I do?
Hand the contract over. Now.
Oh, you want to play rough, do you? You really want to try that? Fair enough. Here's the contract.
Yeah, alright. That ain't going.
Really? I mean,
I'll get you.
Shit.
That's how you do things with a jetpack, baby. Jetpacks, Jesus. I love a good jetpack, don't you? Good old-fashioned jetpack will get you right. The Rocketeer, baby. The Rocketeer Alb. Kicking ass all damned night. Alright, so cool. We can do Ray's quests, because I think there's a trophy for doing his thing. We're not going to do it tonight. We're actually getting ready to shut down. I just want to make sure we get the full ending of the damn game here, which technically we did. However, I just want to make sure there weren't... Because I could have sworn you talked to the faction leaders and they send you a happy ending massage in the mail or something. I got to figure it out.
Can we get the fuck out of here?
Can we get the what? Ray? What'd you say, buddy? Daggone. Wanted to thank you again for the advice and heading regarding starters. Yeah, no worries, man. If I could do anything to save you years of effort and get you where you're going faster, I'm happy to do it. Right here, Ray. Right here, buddy. Come on. You I recognize. Who the shit? Where's that coming from? Huh. That is weird, man. I guess I gotta wait for it to recharge. Elex 2 will be on PS4. Sweet. Is it coming? But it's coming to Xbox also, right? Waka waka, Biatch. What are these Biatches doing? Okay, cool. Yeah, for Elex 2, I will probably switch over to Xbox. Let's just make sure, Ray, we ain't got to rap with nobody out here, because I could have sworn the faction leaders were all hanging around after the fight. Yeah, here they go. Here we go. I knew we had something to do before we shut her down. Ooh, I can hear the... Okay. There we go. Got the volume up a little bit so the ground sounds better. Logan.
Damn it. What's wrong with you? You almost missed all the fun here. I heard you with that infernal machine, the hybrid.
Is that what you heard?
Yeah. They were even saying you killed it.
Is that what they said?
Yeah, but no one believes it. But say, did you kill it?
Believe what you want, but the hybrid won't cause any more trouble.
Huh? Then the Albs are fucked too? Tell the hybrid he should think again. Stay in Zakor, and all will be well. Challenge me, and you will regret it.
Let's see. Stephen Harvey's in the house. I missed his comment, man. Yo, he says, hey, man, TOU. What does TOU stand for? Have to check out the mock Metal Gear Solid. You were like the second or third person who's talked about this. Unmetal. If it's not on a console, I don't know that I can play it. What console is it on? What console is that on there, boy? If you're still here. Hopefully I didn't lose you.
The Albs lost the majority of their fighting strength, but the losses on our side have been grievous. We can't continue to wear down our forces. We will have to place all our focus on Ignadon and the Hort to protect them from our enemies. It is said you met the hybrid. Is that true?
Yes.
Then tell me, what news do you have?
The hybrid is dead.
The hybrid was not the only threat. The Albs remain, armed and a danger to us all. We can only hope that they come to their senses.
All consoles.
And find a more peaceful path.
Is it digital only? I haven't seen that anywhere. I need to look it up.
I admit, I did have my doubts with you. But in the end, hope and freedom has come from an unexpected place. You. I hope you have found enlightenment from amongst this chaos. May Calaan watch over you.
Oh yeah, this looks fantastic. Yeah, we'll definitely be checking this out. Ooh. East Asia's soft. That means there has to be a physical copy of this. Yeah, it looks fantastic, man. I'm definitely going to look into it.
Alexander Tarek has sent most of his troops into battle. The Ice Palace is now vulnerable.
He underestimated us.
Indeed. But whatever our fortune, we're not in the Ice Palace yet. The defensive line has been destroyed.
What?
Alexander Tarek has lost the battle. But it will take many years to heal the wounds that the hybrid dealt to our people.
But nah,
you fought to the very end.
To the very end.
I didn't expect you to do that.
There were many victims in this war. We have to start rebuilding now. You saw the hybrid?
Yes. It was a hard fight, but I was victorious.
Any other Alb would have succumbed to his power. You truly are remarkable. I assume the hybrid is dead.
Yes, he is.
Good. Then we Albs finally have the chance to right the wrongs that have been done to us. You were the strongest of us, Jax. You were the turning point in this war. But many of us still see you as a threat, and will continue to fight you. Which is why I will try to make sure that peace and order reign for our people as quickly as I can. Good work, Commander. The Alb people have you to thank for this new future.
Where's Wardak? Where is my father?
He left shortly after the last time you were here. I thought he would join you in your fight against the hybrid.
No, he didn't.
Well then, I don't know when he'll return.
He will not come back here. He's on the run from Zakor, and from me.
Why from you?
He betrayed me.
Well, I have no intel on his whereabouts. He has disappeared.
He will return one day. Of that I'm sure.
He's got to be the boss of Elex too. That's what I've been thinking. So Tag's talking about, yeah, casting your Xbox to your PC. In fact, many of our either Morpheus Plays or Collectivers, wow, whatever silly marketing name I gave it. I did a bunch of those that way because my El Gato, I was either missing something from it or I had lost it and wasn't working. or not working. I had either lost it, lent it to my kids, or I didn't have it, so I had to stream from the, yeah, I did the same thing. So you cast the Xbox to the laptop, and then you use OBS to capture it and send it. A bunch of our videos were that. So it isn't the most efficient. It has issues, but it is a way to get it done in the short term if you're just looking for a cheap way to do it. It can be done. I am living proof, my good man. Christ has died. Christ is risen. Christ will come again. Man, where's Thorald at? Get your ass in here, Thorald. I'm trying to end this game. We're gonna have to whoop your ass tonight. Thorald need an ass whooping. You gonna stand up here. Ho! I'm trying to end the game.
That's it. The Alps' defenses have been destroyed. But our work is far from complete. Is it over? Were you able to inject the mana into the hybrid?
The hybrid is dead.
I had hoped we could tame that monster, but his death will set us free nonetheless. We can begin to look to a future free from the Alps, free from converters, free to choose our own destiny. Well, the Alps won't be quick to accept that their time is over. Many of them will continue to bring Elex north in the hope of reaching the next stage of evolution.
As long as they do that, they will not stop fighting us.
All that counts is that we can now believe in our future. We can make it what we want.
I fear that it will not. The hybrid was gathering Elex to prepare Magalan for the arrival of another threat to our world. They were responsible for the comet. Now, they are coming to conquer us.
So, that is what motivated him. What else did he tell you of this threat? How much time do we have before they arrive?
He didn't say, but at most, we have only a few years.
Then time will be our enemy. We must begin our preparations. You have shown us that we can overcome challenges if we work together. You will inspire us in the challenges to come. We will need your strength if we are to defend our planet. I hope to be able to stand at your side when the time comes. Look after yourself. We shall meet again, friend.
Dum dum.
The
lands of the free people are full of Calaan. What? I said the lands of... No, don't say it again, ho. I heard what you said. We just thought it was crazy that you said it. The future of Magalan. Wait. What is all this? What am I supposed to be doing? Oh, Zardom's in there? I'm gonna whoop his ass when I see him. Alright, Zardom.
I have a really bad feeling about this place.
Coming to whoop your ass. Yeah, well, when I killed Tarek, it flashed on the screen. This choice is going to have far-reaching impacts. That has to be in Elex too. I'm like, it ain't changing shit about what I'm about to go do. His ass need to be dead. He done. What's up, homies? Y'all cooling up here? Stay cool now. All right. It's my homies.
I'll wait here.
There he is, ladies and gentlemen. The donkey lover himself, Zardom.
Let us see if fate brings us together again.
As I see it, you accomplished your aim of taking Tarek's place.
So, you understood my goal.
I have come to know your plans well enough, but your reign in Tarek's place will not be long.
And who will stop me? You. You will learn to fear the mutant force that serves me. If you don't, you will die.
will pay for your treachery.
Your force of will is a mark of your time as an alb. But that is something we share. I will not give up my ambitions to you, Jax. You have stood in my way for too long.
Physics be damned. Damn, 2 hits and that dude tossing me up? Shit. Oh, he ain't dropped nothing? You better give me some gear, ho. Shit. You know who I am?
I'm with you. You go on.
Let's get it, Ray. Ray Charles up in this mother. Don't we find out at some point this guy's name is actually Ray Charles in the game? Or am I remembering something wrong? Wait, what? Like, is the end of this game just walking around talking to all these people? Because we've pretty much seen the ending. Yeah, I know. Tag. I could have shot this dude in the ass a long time ago. It's interesting too, because some of the finer points of the story I didn't remember. Like I started to remember. Oh yeah, it's his dad that screws him, because he's a coward. But like some of the like Clerics role, and then I forgot how Zardon was connected. But now he did, so he ain't connected. Peace.
It's been a while.
Yeah,
Maybe
baby.
no one will recognize me.
Woo, frame rates. Need to repent at the altar of Jesus. Yeah. Oh, shit. Why is he running? Do I have to kick ass here? What you running for, Ragnar? I feel like I'm going to have to shoot a motherfucker out here.
I've heard that the Ice Palace has been attacked, and that you were behind that.
Yes.
That is good news for all of Magalan.
Yeah, me too, Tag.
And what of the hybrid?
He did.
The hybrid is dead.
This is a day I never thought I would see.
See it.
Thorald entrusted me with the day-to-day running of Goliath so that he could focus on the hybrid, and now it is paid. We are free from his threat. So it's true. That's more than we could have hoped for.
Yes.
Now we can live in freedom. Thanks to you.
Thanks to me.
The Berserkers are in your debt. Your name will be spoken as we return Magalan to the world it was. May your name be honored everywhere.
Anal bum cover for 200, Alex. Aw, come on, Trebek. I know an anal bum cover when I see one. Spent the last 10 years of my life trying to invent an anal bum cover. Failing to do so is my greatest regret. Woo, Thorald.
He wasn't exactly communicative.
You met him. Well, then you are truly honored.
That's an album cover. Ah, come on, Trebek. I know an anal bum cover when I see one.
If he didn't wish to talk, it is because of the work he is undertaking. You must judge the man by his achievements. When he has completed his retreat, I am certain you will understand what our world owes him.
Alright, am I done talking to this dude? Get your ass out of here. You're lucky I don't kill your whole village. Bunch of hoe-ass tree huggers. And that's not a slight to people on Earth. This is Magalan. I'm talking about these people. Actually out here making love to trees. They're weird. I mean, you know, making love to people, I guess, is weird too. It's weird all the way around, gang. This whole fucking existence game's kind of weird. So, don't know why people feel bad when shit's weird. Existence is weird. You know what wouldn't be weird? If nothing existed. That'd be kind of normal, wouldn't it? Yeah. Alright, yeah, the frame rate has gone all the way to the pits of hell. So I think this is where tonight's stream ends. But we did it, y'all. We got to that hybrid. Bow! Punched him right in the mouth. So, I know I promised also that we were going to start doing Ease 8 again, but we're so close to the end of this thing. I'm like, let's just wrap this thing up, put a bow on it, and then we'll get back to the other games. So we've got at least one more stream of Elex left. For Jolly's purposes, the next stream should be the only one you have to care about, because I'll focus on joining the Outlaws faction, which shouldn't take terribly long. I've done most of the quests in that faction. So there's that. And then there's just beating the hybrid with the other two ways to beat him, but it's literally just me going back to my village and creating the potions that take me from being human back to being closer to an Alp. And then the more cold you have, basically, I can run into the hybrid, take 500 of those potions, talk to him, hey homie, what's happening? Chill. And then reload the save, take 1,000 of the potions, do it again, game. So that'll be that. And then the romance achievement, which I actually could probably pull off tonight, but we'll save that one. And then we'll have some other achievement cleanup, I believe, like doing Ray's quest, doing Kaya's last quest. I think Nasty gets another quest. But for the most part, we're pretty much done with Elex. And we have beaten the game, which, as you can see, was a good run. Definitely, Elex is a game where the second half of it is way better than the first half. I get why they do the first half the way they do, but whatever. The leveling system, the game's... the controls in the leveling system, I think, are the game's Achilles heel. Well, that's not fair, because I don't think the game has an Achilles heel. I just think those are the weakest elements of the game, but I think that's also a testament to the fact that they really bit off a lot here to try and chew with a much smaller staff than, say, someone who would build Final Fantasy. And on, like, the scale of this game compared to Final Fantasy is insanity. So the fact that these folks were able to pull anything close to this off, and to give you swords, and to give you magic, and to give you guns, not just bows and arrows, but actual guns, and like futuristic laser pistols, and a jetpack, so you can fly and do, like, come on, man. The only thing I wish they would have given you maybe 3 more seconds of jetpack, which I realize would allow the player to do a lot of things, I'm sure, on the map that they shouldn't be able to do. But it would be nice. But that's not really a complaint. It's just an observation. But Elex, man, this was one of my favorite RPGs from last generation. In fact, I think it was my 3rd favorite RPG. Obviously, Nier Automata was 1. Or maybe Elex was 2. I'm trying to remember what all came out last generation. But, you know, Ease 8 is giving it a fine, good old run for its money, as is Tales of Arise. Looking forward to getting back into that. And then playing, you know, some of these other games with you, like Shadow Hearts. You guys are, by the way, you guys are really going to like Yuri, the main character in this game. He was the first role-playing game character I liked in the modern world. Because my favorite role-playing game character before that was Cecil, or Cecil, if you prefer, from Final Fantasy IV. I relate to that guy a lot. Trying to become a paladin after being a dark knight. Yeah, I can certainly relate to that story. I'm still working on the paladin part. That said, my friend, let me take these last comments and get y'all's asses up out. Ciao. So now that the Christopher versus Chris conversation is irrelevant, tag is what my friends have always addressed me by, since there were always more than one Chris. Absolutely. The name is fitting. Yeah, I love it. Tag. You were also in the 2% that pronounced it correctly the first time and every time since. I'm a stickler for pronouncing people's names right. Like, I don't trip when people mess my name up, but I just feel like people love their names, because I've never really liked my name that much. So people say, your name is music to your ears. Not me. But for most people it is. So I've always tried to, like, as a form of respect, say people's names properly, man, because that's the symbol of their identity. Let's try to get that right. That's why you always hear me go back and forth between Kojima and Kojima, because Kojima is the, you know, anglicized pronunciation, but I'm pretty sure it is Kojima, because in you know, Japanese, there's no emphasis on syllables the way we do it, so it's just Kojima. So I try to say it right, but I'm sure I butcher it. But thanks, man, I appreciate that. He says, ending the stream at 2:30. Oh, dang, it's actually earlier than I thought. You make a good point there, Ryan. The sauce is weak with ye. Well, yeah, I'm old. And you old too, Claire. Tag says, I think... I can't believe I just pulled that shit out of my fucking database of quotes. Nobody's going to get that reference. If Miko was here, she'd be laughing her ass off. She's the only one who would get that reference. I think the leveling system is weak because the weapons are so obviously an issue with their stats, including upgrading them out of your current reach. Yeah, it was obvious that they wanted to give you powerful weapons, but they couldn't make the monsters hard enough once the guns got good enough. And it was like, what? Like when I'm fighting a Skex or whatever these monsters are called, if it's just a run-of-the-mill monster, like the one thing I want to get across to RPG developers is, listen, man, if it's not a boss fight, get that shit over with in 3 seconds or less. Because, and I get like guys that like turn-based games and they feel like it's chess. That's not what's on trial here. Like in an action RPG, man, damn it, if it isn't a boss fight, that shit needs to be over in 3 seconds. Because I'm only fighting to get XP and resources. I'm not out here to master the combat system until I fight a boss that's actually challenging. I don't expect the run-of-the-mill. I don't expect the imps in Final Fantasy II, right up there on my shelf that you can't see because it's out of the shot. The imp has 6 HP. It's, alright, let's fuck out of here. So, I think it's what they needed to do was turn up the bosses and turn down all the damn regular monsters. And then your guns are strong as shit when you're running through patrols. But when you get into a fight with the hybrid, he'll bust that ass. You know, because I felt like the boss fights, a couple of the boss fights in the game were challenging enough, even with the super powerful weapons. Admittedly, they were more challenging because the controls are clumsy. If the controls were tight, the fights would be a lot easier. So I think you're right. I think they wanted to give us guns, but didn't know how to not make them overpowered. So it's a challenge, but I think that's what happens when, you know, these games only get so much money to make them. They got to be cut somewhere. And I just always try to remember when I'm making fun of video games to also back it up on a more serious note with, hey, I get it, man. Like Lauren Michael said, it's just as hard to make a shitty piece of entertainment as it is to make a great one. So cut these people some slack, man. It's not like they turned in crap for your $60. They turned in what should be a hit. But, you know, what is we going to do? Brian T. Chambers, there you go. Oh yeah, I remember the Brian T. Chambers, absolutely. Because it was one of my comedian buddies he made a video about me. And he was like, yeah, man, it's my man Brian T. Chambers. That's the coolest shit I've ever heard. Nobody's ever called me that. Brian T. Chambers, that shit was cool. Champfers. Cool. Well, anyway, gang, it has been a distinct pleasure. Let's get one more sip of our pepper drink here. Woo, this thing's real. That's all you can take, Jesus. It's just that one little sip. Anything else, just take it home to see the Lord. Whew. Anyway, thank you so much for being here, gang. This has been a lot of fun. Thanks for beating Elex with me. We'll do the cleanup for the trophies and the other story elements, hopefully on tomorrow's stream. I don't know what time tomorrow's stream will be exactly. I'm going to spend most of my day tomorrow with my kids. So the bulk of my day will be with them. Mommy's got I guess an all day and night birthday party to go to, so I'm going to be daddy daycare tomorrow. So whether that means I stream during the day, I will still probably stream in the evening at some point. I just don't know if there will be a day stream, and if there is to be a day stream, when it'll be. Because it's almost 3 a.m. now. I guarantee you, I'm not getting up at 6. So, yeah, there's that. But yeah, just wanted to tell all of you thank you. I can't believe this many people. I mean, I know all of you live in different places in the world, but I know many of you live on the East Coast with me. And to hang with me till 3 a.m. on a Friday, you know, when you guys have lives and other stuff to do, that means the world to me. And a couple of my Spartans have reached out to me and just told me how much they're really enjoying game therapy and how it actually is becoming very therapeutic for all of you. So that is always a blessing to hear. If you guys didn't hear me say it on last night's stream, you know, I always wanted to make art. And I'm not necessarily calling this art. This is more just a passion project to help people heal. But I've always wanted to make art for artists. I've always wanted artists to like my shit, not fans. And maybe that's why I've always had an issue with the idea of having, like, calling people fans, because to me it seems condescending. But it's like, I've always wanted artists to like my shit. And like, even like in football, I always wanted my opponents and my teammates to see that I played well. I wasn't really worried about my friends in the stands. Like, I want other artists to like the shit that I do. And when another warrior calls me up and says, hey man, what you're up to is really helping my life, thank you. Well, that's one, what I play the game for, and two, it means the world to me. And I'm very grateful that I have the opportunity to bless you guys with my silliness. And really for you, all of you, to bring your spirits here and your insight and your hearts and share it with the crowd. That's really what makes the show go. Like I've always said about this Bryant Chambers movement, because I actually named it that as a joke, because it's so pompous to name a movement after yourself. I named it the Bryant Chambers movement as a joke. And so my tagline was always, but you know, if I want to be real and not joking, you guys are the movement, I'm just the mouthpiece. And I've always believed that. So thank you guys for sharing your time, your heart, your spirits, and your minds with us. God bless you. I will see you tomorrow. I just don't know when. Hopefully one of us will let you know on Discord once we know. And just know we are stronger than I. I love you much. See you mañana. Thanks for helping me beat Elex, gang. Peace.